I was looking at the mission structure in my copious spare time, and I actually wrote it down, some notes here, which I'll be sharing with you guys later. It's funny because there are a couple of issues with regards to this game, and there are. It's obviously not a perfect game, but I really like how they use how they do it, how they structure the mission design. If I was to be visual, right? So we're over here, game starts, and it's pretty low tier, right? And it actually kind of goes down a little bit, then it peaks, then it goes back down a little bit, then it peaks up a bit further, and then it goes down a little bit. And it kind of does this usual pacing thing right up until about here, which is, let's see, that should be Mission 11. Mission 11 is the first time that that Spinobi donates. So hang on, I'm just going to stop here for a second. There we go. So Mission 11 is like right about here, right? From Mission 11 all the way up to Mission 17 is this. Straight escalation, because effectively 11 through 17 are all nothing but the climax. Like the entire outro is effectively those last 6 missions. Now that could be debated when exactly that started. In fact, arguably the time at which the climax actually starts is Mission 15. But the point is, it never stops escalating past that point. And they do some cute things in the background. Check this out. First mission, we fight Tidan. Okay. But we fight bombers, a few fighters, some resource harvesters, and like 3 corvettes. That's it. Bare bones corvettes. But thank you, by the way, very much, Spinobi. I do appreciate the sub very, very much. If you know where to put that, please let me know. Otherwise, horrible death will come your way. Mission 2, we fight... oh my god, my god. Mission 2, we fight Tyrannics. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with this, the Tyrannic ships literally have worse stats than the Titan ships. So they're the bandits, right? They're the weaker type of enemies you go after. So you fight the Tyrannics. Then in Mission 3, you fight the Tyrannics. Then in Mission 4, the Beast is introduced, but you're not supposed to fight them. In Mission 5, you have Beast ships, but you don't act... you're not really supposed to fight. You're fighting like low-level fighter stuff. In Mission 6, that's the first time... That's the escort mission that I hated. That's the first time we actually fight anything real, Titan-wise. And even in that case, you're not actually supposed to fight them. That's a stealth mission. So you notice we're still staying low tier. In Mission 7, we go after those stupid missiles. Mission 8, which we're not actually at yet, that's the mission we'll be starting immediately, we will have to capture enemy ships. And Mission 9 is finally the first mission where we will be engaging the enemy in any substance. 9 missions before we actually have a real fleet combat. Mission 10 then has us fight an entire enemy fleet. A Tyrannic fleet, by the way, not a Titan fleet. And Mission 11 has us finally take on an enemy carrier and destroy it, which is also significant in a separate way, because if you're paying attention, we fought carriers 3 times before Mission 11, but none of the times have we been supposed to destroy them. They always flee, or it's not part of the mission objectives, right? Mission 11, which, as I mentioned, is when things continue escalating, is when we finally take out our first enemy super capital ship for real, not counting the heavy cruiser earlier, which we're supposed to cheat around. Mission 12 is the last time we see the Tyrannics. And you'll notice Mission 12 is just us absolutely curb stomping the Tyrannics to kind of show the direction, how far we've come at that point. From Mission 13 and onward, all we fight is the Titan and the Beast ships. And we don't even fight a major Beast fleet until Mission 16. Reminder, the last mission is Mission 17. So there's this... I hate to talk about this because, you know, I sound boring and I'm presenting it in a terrible way. But there's this clear, I don't want to say scaling, because what we're looking at is very careful placement of types of enemies and types of encounters so that there is a feeling of gameplay pacing as we're going through the missions. No, Mission 17 is the fight against the Naggarok. I looked it up this morning. So... Anyways, point being, I didn't say anything. I guess I said spoiler gameplay. Whatever. Fine. Thank you very much, Spinobi. I will put that towards Star Trek Shattered Universe. Probably Deserts of Karak. Spinobi. And If and But, thank you very, very much for the sub. And thank you very, very much, Kumano. Very much appreciate to all of you. Thank you. Now, Mike Romano, what would you like to put your sub towards? So everyone else is If and But did City Skylines. Anyways, all of this is why I am already going to argue for a gameplay positive. Actually, 2 gameplay positives. Mission variety and gameplay pacing, both of which I think they do a very good job with. Mortal Kombat, you got it. That's the wrong thing. I need this one. There we go. You got it. Thank you again, sir. Now, Takoida suggested a couple things. So tutorial, which we didn't use the tutorial. Skyboxes, which I actually gave a negative to. Music, which I gave a positive to. The tutorial, which I need to look at. The unit lineup, I'm not sure what I think of that. I'll have to think about that. I mean, you're absolutely right. We use fighters for a huge chunk of the game. I don't remember when we stopped using fighters, but we are currently on Mission 8. And we are still using fighters. So, at some point, we will stop using fighters. I know we will, because we're going to start focusing really, really heavily on capital ships towards the late game. Because our capital ships are OP as hell. I was going to say, well, I mean, spoilers. What happens is we use fighters, and then at a certain point, capital ships just completely overwhelm them. And then in the last mission, we will be using fighters again. There you go, there's the spoilers. Either way, let's go ahead and see if we can get the game. Well, no, I do agree with you, Takoida. See, you're misunderstanding me. The reason I'm pointing out that we're still using fighters is because that's all we got. Mimics are not worthwhile. Mimic corvettes are not worthwhile. The fighters can turn into corvettes, but it's the same unit. The swarm frigates suck. Except at like 1 or 2 very specific jobs, and they're not even worth the food cap for that. And I think that is literally all we have access to right now. So, yeah, we literally have 1 fighter. I'll have to debate that, because I was thinking that was a positive, as strange as that may sound. But from a gameplay perspective, I could see why that might be a negative. Yeah, ramming frigates. I actually didn't even mention those because they're stupid. Although I did build 2 because we'll need them on the mission we're about to do, but that's neither here nor there. So the only time we'll use ramming frigates in the whole game is in the upcoming mission. No, Spinobi, I haven't even looked at it yet, honestly. I mean, it's there, and they did the scummy thing, and it'll probably come out in a few years, and that's about all I know about Homeworld 3. Yeah, several Tidon have the energy cannons, which is just. I was actually wondering why you're saying so many RPGs lack formations. Well, yeah, that is a true statement. Tell you what, we'll jot down a potential story positive for the limitations of the ships. And we'll jot down a potential gameplay negative for the ship limitations. Okay. So that puts us, where are we at? Where's our pluses and negatives? Whoops, those are, what the hell? Is caps lock on? There we go. Oh, geez, Homeworld 2. First of all, eject everything that is in Homeworld 2. I would completely rewrite it from scratch. I really actively do not like the direction they took it. So that's answer number 1. There. That's where we're at right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with the Vagar. You know, the Mongols, because that's what they are. But do something with them. Other than religious junta. Let's see, I'd eject Sejuk. I get where they were going with that. You know, the ancient god deity from most of the religions of most of the races actually was a ship from ancient times. I get it. Yeah, sure. Very, very cool. Very clever if you've never seen an episode of The Twilight Zone from the 60s. Sorry, I don't mean to be so dismissive, but I was never impressed with that particular twist. In fact, they didn't even mention that twist in the game. They were just like, hey, go find Sejuk. Also, it's a ship. Hope you remember who Sejuk is from the first game. Haha, wink, wink. Anyways. I wouldn't introduce other races. I'm fine with them all being human. Mech warrior, right? So keep them all human. I'm fine with the Vagar. Get rid of the scaling. Just eject it. Completely. And yeah, get rid of the hyperspace core retcon in its entirety. Just nuke that right off the map. That's the top list of things I do. I should be playing while I'm doing this, because it's an upcoming mission here. Other civilizations I'm cool with. Let's see, we should be here. That's safe. There's my rammers. Yeah, I mean, the Bentusi weren't terrible in 2. Let's go with those guys. Gonna need some workers soon. I do need to try the tutorial at some point. Or I can just give a positive for it, because it is a good tutorial. I remember it. I've done it before. Oh my god, Silver Mask. I need to read that one out loud. How do you tie your spaceship to the dock? With an astronaut. Screw it, let's just make both of them too. Okay, let's go and end the mission.
Thank you for saving us, Coonland.
You're one of you.
We are the last relief fleet to escape from the Fornax system before its star went nova. 300,000 refugees owe you their lives.
Glad we could help. What happened to your escort?
Unknown. We received a distress call from one of our heavy cruisers that had been missing for days. Our escorts went to their aid and radioed that they had the cruiser in visual range. That was the last we heard of them. We assume that they fell victim to the same imperialist bioweapons you saved us from.
Imperial? Not as far as we know. Those missiles were the product of a new threat, a life form that can subvert both technological and biological systems.
Are you sure? Our escort was going to meet up with one of our spies who was bringing word of a new Imperial bioweapon program. It is supposed to have the same abilities as the life form you described.
Perhaps we should rendezvous with your spy while you get your people to safety.
I just hated the whole plot line, Twister. We need to go find the ancient, powerful hyperspace core retcon, that of which there's only 3, and each one leads to the great ancient thing from the ancient ancients who are ancient, and unlocks the hyperspace network. Like, I don't know. No, the whole thing didn't work for me. I mean, I'm sorry, I kind of hated Homeworld 2, if I'm being completely honest. Off the top of my head, the only thing I liked in Homeworld 2 was the visual, the aesthetics of the ships, which, for the record, I absolutely adore. In fact, they're some of my favorite looking ships ever, like in all of fiction, which is just frustrating as hell because I hated the game. If I had to rank the Homeworld games, which, you know, I'd rather not, but off the top of my head, I would probably put Deserts of Karak on top. Followed by Cataclysm, followed by 1, followed by 2. That's just off the top of my head, though.
While we wait for the Republican spy, we should take the time to harvest resources and build up our fleet.
Go ahead and make... the claw! Yeah, no, there's a reason why I would just kind of start from scratch when it comes to Homeworld 2. Alright, let's get closer so we can see the whole claw here. There we go. Oh yeah, that last mission can go to hell, too. Which we showed off when we streamed it. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Mr. Red, I got a job for you. Go there. Hi, Leander. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Completely ejecting Cataclysm from canon. No, 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 no. I mean, Deserts of Karak finally acknowledged Cataclysm, but 2 did not. And that actively pissed me off. As it always does when there's a sequel that pretends a previous game, movie, show didn't exist. See, I'm not sure I agree, Spinobi, but then again, I have incredibly bad memories of Homeworld 2. Like, really, really bad memories of Homeworld 2.
We are picking up some kind of crystalline asteroids in this region. They're radiating massive amounts of energy.
These crystals could be very useful to harvest. We should put a research team on this right away.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of my thoughts too, Sierra Mike. It's like, well, there's an excuse, it's just a bad one. So yeah, that is the introduction of crystals, aka another change in this game, which is adding a super resource, which is something several RTS or strategy games in general do. This goes back a ways. This game didn't exactly pioneer this idea. Command and Conquer, Red Alert, I believe. The first Red Alert, I think, was the first game I saw do this, where they had the gems and then the gold. They're both harvested the same way, but the gems pull in far more resources than the gold, which is exactly what these things are. I like that idea, Takoida, since the second mission, spoilers, involves us losing a lot of our production capacity, so that would make sense.
Receiving transmission on the wavelength given to us by the convoy fleet. Sending coded recognition signal.
Greetings, Higaran vessels. You aren't who I was expecting, but I'll take any help I can get. I've got an Imperial pursuit fleet hot on my tail.
He's right. We're picking up incoming ships, Imperialist signatures on multiple attack vectors.
Keep those ships away from the spy.
We're gonna go and grab a quick save here. You're gonna go over there. I will admit I have a particular fondness for Cataclysm. In a way that is very stupid, if I'm being honest. You see, one of the actual developers for Cataclysm made a comment on my rumination on this game. And that is exceptionally rare for someone as dinky and insignificant as I am. Yeah, I don't get dev attention or celebrities like that. It helps that this is a really good game. Although, I did look up cheats. We have access to cheats now. Because as I mentioned, I was looking at mission structure stuff earlier, and I looked at some of those missions, and I was just like, huh, okay. That's, yeah, that's gonna suck on normal difficulty. And I don't know if I'm awake enough to do this. Ah, thank you very much, Guillaume. Very, very much appreciate that sub. Thank you. I will go ahead and put that towards coteries. Which I think is like really close. What are the tips? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let me go to YouTube. Homeworld, Cataclysm, Rumination. Hey, it's the first result. What do you know? Go figure. It's also the top comment. Right there. First, awesome video. Really nice to see someone not only loving a game, but analyzing it so deeply. Second, the Cataclysm team was amazing, nearly once-in-a-career team. While we were not Relic, the Barking Dog team all loved Homeworld, and we all worked ourselves to the bone on that project. There wasn't a single person who did not approach the project with anything less than Crusader-like zeal and commitment. Third, your question about the motivation of the player's kith. As you suspected, it's mostly Option 2 with a flavor of Option 3. I wrote it mainly as answering the call no matter what the petty squabbles. A flavor of Rome at its best and a bit of Israel in the 50s. The aspect of Option 3 you picked up is that I am Canadian, and as such I know the politics of military action and volunteerism. Anyone curious can look up the Dieppe raid in particular for what a smaller country is willing to do in order to be seen politically. Finally, a personal thanks. I'm in the middle of fighting hard KS campaign for a board game, as well as keeping the SOTS verse computer game on track, which they've been working on. This was a few years ago at this point, 2 years ago. Coming across this put some much-needed wind back in my sails today. There's a few holes I could fill about how Cataclysms was made, and if you're ever curious, feel free to get in touch with me at Carabos Productions. There you go. I get a decent number of those, honestly, Leander. As well I should. Yeah, good peeps, good peeps. Honestly, if you have even a remote interest in this game, let me just go ahead and recommend you buy it. You can, to my knowledge, you can only really get it by buying the original CD.
Research completed.
Crystal harvesting technology available. Upgrade command ships.
Right. So you guys need to upgrade? No? Who needs to upgrade? You, upgrade.
Begin upgrade now.
Anyways, however, the place you should buy this game, and the copy that I am currently playing, is Homeworld Emergence, which is on GOG. Good old games. So for anybody curious, that's how you get a hold of this game.
Complete.
Sorry, I got interrupted in mid comment there. I was about to mention that. Because that's literally the copy we're playing right now, is the GOG version of Emergence. As absolutely evil as this is of me, I kind of wish that we could get a proper remake of this game. And you're probably thinking, but they don't have the source code. Yeah, that's why we need a proper remake. Because a proper remake doesn't just take the source code and polish it. A proper remake makes the game over again. Effectively from scratch. Which they could do. Go reposition a little bit. How are we doing over here? Get closer to those crystals, which is good. I mean, if I'm being honest, if I could pick a proper remake of the 3 Homeworlds, I would probably go for this one. But yeah, sorry, for those of you not aware, SOTS refers to Sword of the Stars, is the series that several of those developers shifted over to working on. Are these multi-guns? Yeah, those are multi-guns. And link up.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
And kill. Me too, Sierra Mike. Like, if the Sword of the Stars team got together and was like, hey, we want to actually remake Homeworld Cataclysm, here's my money, you know? No hesitation. Alright, now let's head over here. I don't know if I'd throw 100 or 2. It depends on what their options are, because one of the things I'll do is, depending on how much it costs, I will occasionally throw money into something like if I can get an NPC named the Lore Runner. Because that's actually marketing at that point. And that means I can take that as a business expense. I tried to get into Sword of the Stars, and I failed miserably. Like, the interface kind of pushed me away. Why not, Gum Gum? Did you put everything on hold? I've had to do that a few times, where, like, there's just such a huge change that I'm doing. It's like, okay, yeah, I need to completely rewrite everything. I will give you that Homeworld 2 did have I never was irritated by the interface in Homeworld 2. I also don't remember what the render radius was in Homeworld 2, which is important. because in Homeworld 1 and Cataclysm, one of my biggest complaints about the games is the render radius is so tiny that it actually makes me feel claustrophobic. That's not a joke. Like that's a real thing. Like, it's like, where's my ships? They're over there. I can't see them. So I just sit here, waiting. Okay, there's the first ship, and then you'd probably see me do this. I'll, like, jump forwards to be able to see the whole group like that. But anyways. Let's go ahead and unlink right now. Do we have the EMP? Nope. So we only have the EMP in Acolyte form. That's actually good to know. What was that, Sierra Mike? Are you coming, dude? I think he's still waiting for us to finish defending him. Well, that's okay. The early part of this mission, I mentioned, they do this, right? They have proper peaks and troughs when it comes to the pacing of the game. So this is actually a fairly low-key mission until the last point, in which point... Or no, excuse me, that's the next mission. Sorry. This is a low-key mission until we have a 15-minute timer. Because, spoilers, there's going to be a point where we have 15 minutes to complete the mission or fail. We're going to make a save right at the beginning of that. I don't think Deserts of Karak had the render radius problem, now that I'm thinking about it. I'd have to look.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
There's crystals right frickin' here. Get the crystals.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Chill here for a second. There they are. What are you?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Equatorial hells.
Sorry, I know it's not very atmospheric here. There you go, guys. Pilot mode. And yeah, we're done. Crap. That's bad. That's always bad.
Nice work. Sorry I dragged them along, but when I saw what the Imperials were experimenting with, I stole the first ship I could find and got out.
What's important is that you got out with the information. The beast is far too dangerous to let fall into anyone's hands. Can we destroy this research base?
Sending you all my information now. No offense, but the defense fleet could take you all out pretty easily.
Perhaps we could slip in a strike team to the surface to destroy the project.
There are numerous proximity sensors in patrol ships. If one of your mimics would be picked up and destroyed. There's an Imperial resourcer fleet due in this region soon. If you captured some of them and their recognition codes, you might have a chance. I have to keep moving. Good luck, Kun Lan.
Thanks.
We've got signals on the far side of the sector. It has to be the resources from the research base.
So a couple to toss at you,
There are
Spartan.
workers to capture as many resources as we can. We will have to capture a frigate as well to get the latest recognition codes.
Yep.
Everything else must be destroyed. If any ship escapes to warn the base, our plan will be ruined.
Hang on. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead.
There are no more available
Pause.
resources in explored area.
Command and Conquer Generals, specifically. That specific one. Age of Empire 2 or 3 would both be worthwhile. The Supreme Commander 1, 2, and the expansion all are very different from each other, but they're at least worth looking into. Company of Heroes, which I've never played, but is worth looking at. The Dawn of War series, which is quite long, but nevertheless interesting. And worth looking at. Excuse me. Let's see. I just pulled up a list of RTSs that I'm going through here. Stellaris? No. I suppose Total War Warhammer 2 I would go ahead and add to that list. No. Apparently that's it from this list. I think I've played Star Trek Armada at some point. It's been a while. Am I planning to do a review of all the Homeworld games? So I don't know if you know this, Spinobi, but I don't decide what I review. You guys do. So whether or not any future Homeworld games will be reviewed is more up to you than me. I didn't forget it, Von Falkenstein. I was reading off of a list. Battle for Middle-earth wasn't on there for some reason. But I would agree, if that's the one I'm thinking of, where you can play as goblins, which is my favorite faction, then yeah, Battle for Middle-earth totally counts. Okay, I got 15 minutes.
The Imperial ships will be able to recharge their hyperdrives and escape in just over 15 minutes. We don't have much time.
Nope.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Yes, there are. They're right there. Go. Harvest that. You idiot. Harvest that. Okay. Hello? Can I help you? Mr. Carrier? Mr. Friendly Carrier? Oh, that's his ship. Okay. Huh? Took me a second.
They're pulling against us. We need another salvage crew here.
There are no more available resources in
right.
explored area.
I forgot how this works, because I'm an idiot. You need to actually grab the thing with, like, you need to salvage the crystals rather than just harvest them. I'm sitting here like, why haven't they been harvesting? I think I've already taken too long here and screwed up, but we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Woo! Could you stay, Carrier? No? Okay.
We can't haul this thing alone.
Would you shut up? I'm sending more guys. God. Although... Oh, absolutely, Leander. In that case, the limited visibility thing would actually make a lot of sense. Alright, you guys go start working on that. You're probably wondering why I even have ramming frigates in my fleet right now. Don't worry, it'll become obvious. It'll become obvious. You're coming, right? Yeah, okay. Just taking your time. Oh yeah, that's the... we all know the best RTS game of all time is World of Tanks. Sign in now and put in the code, "This game sucks," for goodies. Sorry. Sure, making not terrible time. That's actually exactly what I was thinking, Leander. This game doesn't do that. We have real-time radar, effectively. But imagine if, like, those kind of things were showing up where the last time you saw someone. Best RTS game? StarCraft 2. I'm sorry. StarCraft 2 is the best RTS game out there. I can't even see that as being debatable. After that, I would have to start to get thinking. because there's some serious competition for the top slot after that. Worst RTS I've ever played? Homeworld 2. No. I mean, okay, in all honesty, going by memory, Homeworld 2 and Command & Conquer 2 both probably duke it out for my worst memories playing an RTS game. And I've beaten both those games. Legit. Sorry, I really just want these crystals.
Beginning crystal processing now.
I'll at least get this started.
Crystal processing complete.
Because I kind of need my workers. It's okay, I'm just burning my limited time here doing this.
Beginning crystal processing now.
I think they can move while crystal processing, so let's do that. Yep. Yeah, we can get a lot of resources out of crystals, as you can see. I believe you, Spinobi. It's just... Man, that game pissed me off so hard. It wasn't as bad when we went back through with the remaster, except for the last mission. That was the one mission that still just aggravated the ever-living piss out of me when we replayed it.
Crystal processing complete.
And I just failed over and over and over. And over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Alright, we're going to get another save here now that we're en route. We weren't reviewing games back then, but holy crap. Okay. I need to capture resource collectors, and I would really like to capture an ion frigate. In fact, I'd like to capture an ion frigate and a regular frigate, so let's see if we can do this here. And now I have to pause to say thank you very, very much, Argus Swift. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. I suppose you know the question. Aha, Sierra Mike. God dang it, now I'm in caps lock again. No, Mr. Red. It's not even referenced in the other games. The Somta are referenced in Deserts of Karak. That's about as much continuity as Cataclysm got. Which is just... whatever. But yeah, I would honestly say that the last mission of Homeworld 2, regardless of personal bias, is legitimately badly designed. And I can say that for when we replayed it on stream a couple years ago with the remastered version. Even then, it still was what I would call not a well-designed mission. However, I will admit, most of that wasn't really a big issue when we played the remastered version with the mod. The mod improved it so much. Like, I actually had fun playing through Homeworld 2 with the mod. So I'm wondering if a huge amount of my issues back in the day were because of the scaling. Argus. Ah, whatever. Let me just tab again. Tex Murphy, you got it. Thank you again, sir, very, very much. I mean, okay, I know this is going to sound dumb, gum, but as someone who's actually studied voting methods, you'd be surprised how many ways there are to vote for things and how much variance that can make things. It is so easy to come up with a voting system that seems simple and logical, and actually is terrible. Oh, I know, von Falkenstein. It was hysterical. There's just lines of enemy ships in a neat formation. Just gonna speed this up. Yeah, CNC4. Okay. By memory, CNC4 was a worse game than CNC2. But pissed me off less. Make of that what you will. CNC2, God, that pissed me off. That frickin' game. There were a lot of missions which were just, hey, bullcrap, in CNC2. And the Tiberian Sun. If I'm referring to Red Alert, I will call it Red Alert. Red Alert had some mean missions as well, but CNC2 had 3 big things, all of which were endemic of older RTSs. First of all, the AI ignores all attempts at actually winning, and instead focuses entirely on pissing you off. That sounds like hyperbole, but I mean this with total sincerity. The AI will not try to defeat you. The AI will try to piss you off and irritate you, especially when they're losing, which just makes the whole game not fun, because at that point, I'm winning and being irritated the entire time, right? Second problem. The balance between units was awful in CNC2. There were so many units that just either were completely worthless or only useful in a very specific situation, but completely weak to everything else, and the unit balance was just everywhere. The third thing I didn't like about Command & Conquer 2 was the story. But that's another thing. Okay. I wish I could pause. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? Is that it? There it is. We're just gonna chill here a minute. We've got about 5 minutes to finish the mission. We're probably gonna have to reload, honestly. Yeah, no, I can see that, Spinobi. Like, we can still be challenged, it's just, you know, whatever, you get the point. You get the point. I think I took too long. We're way over there. I don't think they're gonna make it in time. 4 minutes left.
Gravity distortion field forming.
Yep, I know. That's what 2 is for. The only use for ramming frigates in the whole game right here. Getting rid of this. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Well, whatever. The gravity generator that's over here somewhere. Is that it? There it is.
Anomalous gravity well detected.
2 minutes now. I'm not going to make this. That took too long, and I went to the wrong end of the map.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Hello, Zalog. There we go. Yep, get that sucker out of there.
Vessels caught in grav field.
No, come on, guys. Keep pushing it. Oh my god.
Warning, our ships have been caught in gravity well.
I know that.
Field forming. Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Jackass.
Alert, vessels caught in grav field. Anomalous gravity well detected.
Are you coming? Freaking. Are you?
Gravity distortion field forming.
No.
Our ships have been caught in gravity well. Anomalous gravity well detected.
God, I'm not sure, Spinobi. I mean, we know what they're actually doing.
Gravity distortion field
because we know they're going to acknowledge the new era of the hyperspace lanes.
Report of hostiles by Group 1. Anomalous gravity well detected. Warning, our ships have been caught in gravity well. Gravity distortion field forming. Report of hostiles by Group 2. Anomalous gravity well detected.
Those guys.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
No, I take that back. Those ones.
Gravity distortion field forming.
I'll keep ramming that sucker out of here. Hey, there's a gravity well? What? Can I capture en masse? No, of course I can't. I can try. No, it's not gonna let me. Okay, fine. How many do I need per frigate? It's 2, right? So let's try to
Anomalous
grab...
gravity well detected.
Oh my god. That one.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
And then you try to grab that one. I think I just got 2 ions. I didn't mean to get 2 ions. I meant to get... regular dude. Ugh.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Dude, ion cannons are like one of the coolest things in this
Vessel,
series.
Now under fleet control.
What was that, Ben?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Actually, no, I take that back. Just move over here. Come on. Now, take that guy down a little bit.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Really? Oh, that's enough. That's enough. That's too much. We blew them up. No, we didn't. We didn't. They're alive. They're alive. Run. Don't kill. Capture. Capture. Okay, we got...
Ship successfully
We did it. We got one of each frigate, which is exactly what I wanted. Now you guys go ahead and try and capture one of these things. Oh, we need a... Oh, right. Hang on, so come back. I'm not actually sure if I agree with that, von Falkenstein. It is... I mean, I don't want it to be too easy, but it is a little bit hectic to try and capture. You know what they could have done? Make it so that when capturing, you don't actually get the ship. You get, like, the resources or the tech of it. It's like, we capture an ion frigate, hey, we can make our own ion frigates. Stuff like that.
Our scientists believe they can adapt the technology to
Like
a
that.
new frigate-class ship. Research ion weapons immediately.
Yeah, like that. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Yeah, that being said, I do think the salvaging idea is very... I wouldn't say it's unique to Homeworld, because I can think of one other game that does it. That would be Total Annihilation. But...
Enemy vessel now under fleet control.
still.
We've captured an enemy standard frigate. Our scientists believe they can adapt their energy cannons to our own ships. Research energy weapons immediately.
And good morning, Walker. Where's... Okay, so we got these guys still. I don't remember what they did in 2. I can go ahead and retire these guys now. The ram frigates have done their job. Okay, so I need to attack him. Now attack... Really wish I could see their health. Okay, now attack that one.
Scum!
No, don't attack that one. Oh, the Marine. Yeah. I'll never do it, von Falkenstein. Never! Never! Although, actually, I could just do this. I do wish I could see their frickin' health, though. What? Good. Stop attacking. I hit You heard the blink, right? I hit D, whatever. Alright, so go capture.
We've captured an enemy resource collector.
And speaking of which, go capture the other one. Okay.
Ramming frigate has been decommissioned.
Excellent. See, now I can see their health. Oh my god, look how low we got the assault frigate. This is our last assault frigate, too.
Has been retired.
Enemy ship successfully captured.
Yeah, go, repair. Go repair.
Leave this to the pros. Repairs underway.
Enemy vessel now under fleet control.
Hey, Dragonheart. Ooh, donuts. So you guys want to hear something? Speaking of donuts. So a little bit of a story. I don't feel like the diet I'm on has done anything. No, Justin. Last Thursday was the 8th week of this diet, okay? And I actually had the mental thought, and you could make fun of me for this, of course, but I had the mental thought that I haven't even lost a single pound.
Is now available for construction.
And that really pisses me off. Like, I've been doing all this work and all this suffering, and it's like, I'm not lighter. Why am I not lighter, right?
Assisting.
Are you guys seriously not? Okay, fine. You do that one. You do that one.
Repairs underway.
So I mentioned this to Mom, Lore Mom, and Lore Mom says, why don't you actually measure it? I'm like, Mom, I could look in the mirror and see that I'm still fat. And she's like, no. You need to measure if you've had any progress to tell if it's working. I was like, oh, you know what? No, that's a valid point. So I went and got a scale. I bought a scale. And yeah, I have been building a lot of muscle. Sis says I look way more muscular than like last Christmas-ish. So, you know, my weight is technically going up, just, you know, whatever. Anyways, point being, keep that in mind, the fact that I am gaining a lot of muscle, and so my overall weight is going up. But Lore Mom said, go buy a scale, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll buy a scale, I'll measure it. Measurable results, right?
Assisting.
And we will see exactly where we're actually at with that. Would anyone like to know how much my weight has varianced in the last 8 weeks? Gaining 4 pounds, yeah, that's valid. Losing about 5 pounds, losing a pound, yeah, no, those are all very valid because the muscle mass. 5 pounds, another 5 pounds. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting to. I've lost 25 pounds. I am more muscular. Yeah, that shocked the hell out of me. This is just yesterday. The scale finally arrived yesterday, and I went and I checked it, and I was just like... And I re-weighed it just to make sure I wasn't standing on it wrong. Nope. Okay. I have no idea how much that is in kilos.
An enemy resource collector. All Imperialist vessels destroyed. Retrofitting the captured vessels to carry our combat teams. Prepare to hyperspace to target system.
There you go, about 11 kilos. There you go. Isn't there a way to group heal? Nope. Let's do this. Maybe that'll
Leave
do
this
it.
to the pros.
Nope, they're idiots.
Repairs underway.
One of my only complaints about Homeworld is I can't queue actions. This is when everyone in chat's like, oh, all you have to do to queue actions is do such and such. Oh, it's been terrible, Justin. Like, it's... Because, yeah, as Lore Mom points out, if it's working, fine. If it's working, fine. But, yeah. See, it's important to note that for the last 4 years, my weight hasn't moved more than a pound. It's just sat there, staring at the exact same thing. And no matter which scale I use, it's always the same result within about a pound. Like, I had to go in for an ear infection, and they weigh you as part of that, and it was the exact same weight. My weight doesn't move, probably because I exercise all the time. Hang on, we're gonna finish this up here, obviously. Get these suckers all healed up.
Assisting. Repairs underway.
So that's me shift clicking, which did not seem to queue, it just went to the next person. In fact, some of them aren't even repairing. So it is definitely not shift queue. They're usually wrong, Zalog. Incredibly wrong. No, I'm being serious. Because the problem is, the reason you've heard that statement of, oh, you'll just gain all the weight back as soon as you're done dieting, is because most people are, how do I put this as nicely as I possibly can? Don't diet properly. You don't just stop eating and then start eating. That's good. That's just going to screw your body over. What I've been doing is slowly decreasing while still eating regularly, while still eating healthily, and then I'm going to slowly increase back up to a normal diet. As opposed to, you know, suddenly deciding to have a cheesecake tomorrow, right? Which my body will be like, oh, thank God, shove, if I were to do that. You do this. And it's not like I ate a lot before the diet, so I already had a good diet before I started calorie restricting. It's just, I needed to lose the fat, that's all. So yeah, no, I'm not worried about that, Zalog. I mean, off the top of my head, I only know one person who did it right, Zalok. And I know closer to 40 people who did it wrong, so yeah, no, that sounds about right. Let's go and harvest. We'll be greedy. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Tasty resources. Nom, nom. Now our 2 group. Did we finish our research? Oh, we did not. I'm an idiot. I should have had that going this whole time. Yeah, fad dieting. That's another thing. Never do fad diets. A diet that is a fad might work for you. But if you just decide to fad diet, it's statistically speaking, it's probably not going to work.
Research completed.
I'm trying to think of how to say this without this sounding like bragging, but frankly, I don't think most people have the discipline to do what I've been doing. Because I have food. I have money. And I have food. I just don't have... I am just restricting how much I eat, when, and where. And I am still... I haven't had anything unhealthy in 8 weeks, right? No sweets, no empty calories, no nothings. Mr. Red's still alive. Holy crap. Looks like over here. Sure, we'll do that. Yeah, some people have asked how I do discipline. The way I do it... Yeah, no kidding, Bella Kelly. The way I do discipline, the way I think of it is it's worth it as long as it's working. That's pretty much how my mind works. If I have to hold my... I'm just going to raise my eyebrow at you, Gum Gum, and move on. If I have to hold my hand in a fire for a good cause, then I can do that. That's the trick, though, is if I don't have a good cause, then my discipline goes away immediately because there's no reason to have discipline. It's not accomplishing anything, right?
There are no more available resources.
No, it's okay, Gum Gum. It's okay. If you think it's easy to go through 8 weeks of eating 400 calories a day, by all means, be my guest. Alright, so what do we get out of that? We got upgrades, don't we? Yep.
Begin upgrade now.
Go and upgrade those suckers. Go and upgrade those suckers. They're already upgraded. How many killers? Well, like I said, it was actually a ramp down and then a ramp up. So initially, I went down to 2,000. And then I went a little bit further down, and then a little bit further down, a little bit further down. The bottom, what I call a down week, that's 400 calories. Roughly. It's actually close to like 380 or something like that, but variance. So about 400-ish calories is as down as I go. Going below that isn't really feasible while still intaking nutrition. Because at that point, I'm literally eating, you know, eggs and vegetables and fruit just straight, and that's it. And that's the bottom end there. Well, I'd tell you, Spartan, but I'll never tell you. It's 9 o'clock where I am. 9 in the morning. What am I doing? I'm building some multi-beams, because these are going to be our new workhorse. We finally got a new thing, guys. We finally have a new ship. And the multi-beam frigates are going to kind of be our new workhorse for a bit. So we're gonna get a few of those going. Yeah, let's see. How much is 400 calories? Let's see here. You don't have to leave, Gum Gum, even though you probably already have. It's just, that's really, really insulting what you said, and I'm not going to try and shy away from the fact that that was a very insulting thing to say. Yeah, 1,000, I wouldn't recommend most people go below 1,000. Even 1,000 is really hard to accomplish. 1,000 calories is 4 eggs, 2 slices of bread, and a handful of fruit. That's 1,000 calories, to give you an idea.
Capital ship away.
Oh, I should be on fast forward. Sorry. Yeah. Let's look up a Big Mac.
Multi-beam frigate construction completed.
So a Big Mac, this is actually lower than I thought. A Big Mac is 563 calories.
Multi-beam frigate.
Oh my god, 1,000 milligrams of sodium in a Big Mac. You want to know my generic tip? So I've said before, and I'll say again, not every diet works for everyone. Not every nutrition thing works for everyone, because everyone has different bodies, and those bodies have different needs and different requirements, and yada yada yada. However, there is one thing I can tell you that applies to most human beings.
Is clear.
Watch your sodium intake. Too much sodium is almost universally bad. I'm not saying you have to quit sodium, just watch the sodium. Because, yeah, that can have issues. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab we've finished the mission save. Like I said, it's impossible to avoid, check this out. Would you believe that there's actually a decent amount of sodium just in these things? Just in these frickin' carrots? It's kind of impossible to avoid sodium. It's just, there are certain foods, certain specific foods that are really high in sodium. Really, surprisingly high. And, being aware of what those are and, eating those infrequently is a move that I would recommend. Anyways. Yeah, instant meals. In fact, hang on. One last thing. No, Zygmus. It cannot. Maruchan, I think? Yep, here we go. Maruchan ramen. Give me just a sec. Let's see how much sodium is in a single pack of Maruchan ramen. Jeez. A single packet of Maruchan ramen has 891 milligrams of sodium. If you were paying attention, that is almost as much as an entire Big Mac, which is already high sodium. God, that's actually higher than I was thinking. And by the way, that's like this. It's one of their little cup of noodle things. This. Jesus. It's only 200 calories. 188, actually. Anyways, speaking of which, I'm going to take a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. That is another thing I've noticed, though. Some people, in every aspect of all of life, don't seem to understand how to approach things from a multi-vector angle. Because... or angles. Excuse me. Like, I mentioned the sodium thing, right? A friend of mine was like, oh my god, sodium's terrible. So we quit having fast food. And I'm like, why did you quit having fast food? Well, it has so much sodium in it. There's nothing wrong with having a Big Mac every now and again. Right? And there are plenty of other foods, healthy foods, that have tons of sodium too. Ketchup, that's a big one. Looking at how much sodium is in ketchup sometime. Just don't eat 3 Big Macs a day, you know? Just approach it with a measured and reasonable response specific to the situation. There is nothing wrong with going and having a Big Mac. There is something wrong with having 3 Big Macs a day. I don't know. And this is true in everything. This is true in every aspect of human society. People just jump to extremes for some reason. Well, I mean, I know why. It's because it's simpler. It is easier. Yes and no, because I don't have arthritis. I just wear these because they look cool. It is easier. It's simpler to just say, and make a rule and then follow the rule, right? And then break the rule because you can't maintain the discipline. Than it is to say, okay, well, I'll have to go ahead and carefully decide what I eat at any given point in time. So you missed this, Gum Gum, but I said you didn't have to leave. It's just what you said was pretty insulting, and I'm not going to pretend elsewise. That's it. We're good. Moving on. Let's do it.
All ships return for docking and prepare for hyperspace.
We can do a quick docking because we're fine. And we have some multi-beams now. Which is good. Those are bonus. We don't actually need to get... We didn't need multi-beams. It's just, you know, we have them now. And that will help.
Situation report 8-2. From the data given to us by the Republican spy, we can assume the Tyrannic Raiders gathered samples of the beast from our initial battle site. The Samples were transferred to this hidden research station. We can only hope that they have taken precautions to keep the beast material isolated. Otherwise, we will be facing a far deadlier enemy. Currently, our plan is to engage the outer sentries of the Guard Fleet while our strike team approaches from the other side of the system in the captured resourcers. Of course, if the beast has already subverted the base and Guard Fleet, we will have no choice but to flee.
So this should be fun. By the way, Gum Gum, I probably don't have to say this, but I don't actually want you to hurt. That's not the goal. Like, you're not an opponent. You're not an enemy. I'm not.
Move the transports into
desirous of
position
that.
on the far side of the sector. They must stay out of sensor range of the base until our diversionary attack is ready.
So we're just gonna fast eject here really quick. It's gonna take a minute. There we go. Hang on. Let's grab a save, like you do. I'm gonna call you 6 for right now. And kind of group you up a little bit more. Oh, there's our target. No, Prog, wait, what do you want to put it towards? Thank you very much for the sub. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. I do always appreciate Prog. Thank you. Prog's going to say, I want to put it towards dealer's choice. And then I'm going to say, why? And he's going to say, I'm going to put it there because I didn't feel like looking at the list. Prediction, right now. Here it comes. Oops, wrong screen. Oh, I forgot to update that last night, didn't I? Yeah, this I know this sounds a bit mean, but I've honestly jotted down a potential negative for skyboxes in this because it's not great. No, it's not frustrating. I just want them to tell me why. That's all. If they don't tell me why, it's not really useful data, you know. Tasty coffee. And then just vomit everywhere. Okay. I'm gonna need a mimic, I think. So I'm trying to remember this mission. I guess I could just blindly stumble into it. It's always an option, right? Just because it's normal doesn't make it right, Gum Gum. Just saying. So just set them up in a wall for what we're doing here. Can I see them? Oh, they're just out of range over here. Can't even see them from over here. Ah, this render radius problem. You know what? Have I already jotted down the render radius as a potential negative? Because it is just aggravating in all these games. I'm going to go ahead and codify the render radius negative. Honestly. I don't even know why I'm debating it. Whoops, I did this in the wrong order. There we go. I imagine it's hardware limitations, maybe? But at the same time, it's in all of them except for Karak. That's the only one that doesn't have that problem. So that's like 5 or 6 years of development time where they never actually boosted the render radius, so... And admittedly, I try not to negatively ding something for something that's literally a hardware limitation, but at the same time, that kind of thing really bothers me. I can think of 2 other games that would have that issue. Morrowind, without mods, which actually feels claustrophobic. Really? Now? Now? Which actually makes me feel claustrophobic. And Turok. You remember that game? The first Turok game. And in all those games, that just that bugs the crap out of us. Yeah, we have energy shots now. You two fog. Yes, that is what I mean. I'm taking my time in the intro here because we have a little bit of it before things get going. Get some resources going. How are we doing on... Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and drop another save. Because this just saves are us. That's a Homeworld game. And let's see what happens. Let's just go for it. This is going to be another intensity mission. We've had 2 down missions. Now we're going to have an up mission. Of course, One-Winged Angel. Yes, I actually am the Lich King. And Elvis. And I'm leader of a secret society that controls the world. There we go. How do I do that? I have no idea, One-Winged Angel. I don't have an answer for you. It is natural... Okay. This... It sounds like bragging. It's true. It is natural for me to care about something I care about, and I care about basically everything. I've actually mentioned before, even when I was young, the reason I would research so many things... I believe you, Gum Gum. And I would look into so many things is because everything interests me. And it's easier to hold a conversation with everyone if you know a little bit of everything, right? Like, I could hold a conversation with someone who's into football, someone who's into computer design, someone who's into art, literal painting. I could hold a conversation with someone who likes thermodynamics or video games or specific types of video games. So that inclination, there we go, that's the word. That inclination towards caring has been in me since I was very, 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 very young. And you're probably thinking, what's that have to do with anything? Well, the point is that the reason you get invested in a character is because you care about the character, right? If I didn't care, then I wouldn't give a damn. I wouldn't be as deeply involved. I wouldn't have any empathy with them. I wouldn't really care. It would just be like, yeah, okay. Actually, paint drying is fascinating from a chemical perspective, and the alterations of how molecules can change and restructure themselves as they bond to other agents is actually legitimately a fascinating topic. See, I'm really boring, if you're not aware. Seriously, you ever think about the chemistry? Because that's what that is. You ever think about the chemistry of molecular change?
The transports are in position. Signaling pilots to take them in. Begin diversionary attack on the proximity sensors.
I've heard that too, Zilog. Although I don't know the specifics of why and how, but yeah. I mean, that makes perfect sense, right? It's not like you really just went and picked up a jar of red paint back in the day. Yeah, I love doing deep dives on research. I love learning. I love researching. I could just sit and just dive into a topic. Like I said, this year, one of the big things I've really been looking into is methods of governance and voting methods and just connected stuff related to those topics. And you're probably thinking, oh, it's an election year, right? No, actually, it's because I've been doing a lot of work this year to really codify the extant. And in order to do that, I need to think about the specifics of how my governments work in a fictional setting. So I've been studying how governments have been designed in real life, disagreeing with all of it, and then rewriting it. I'm exaggerating slightly. There are some cool governing ideas people have already come up with. Alright, so let's kill some stuff. Die!
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Equatorial hells.
From a purely fictional perspective or a real-life perspective, Spinobi? Because those are very different questions.
Curse you,
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
illegitimate scum.
I should have done this earlier, but whatever.
Equatorial hells.
Oh, real-life governments? Oh. Pass. Is my answer to you.
Command ship is under attack.
So these are multi-beam frigates. I've also noticed a trend lately. There are a growing number of YouTubers who are historical YouTubers who are pretty legit. Like, I'm kind of impressed with what they've done.
Report of hostiles by Group 2. Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Oversimplified is good. There's a British gentleman who does these little shorts too. I can't remember his name right now. I heard about Extra History back in the day, obviously.
Multi-beam frigate. Construction completed.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Yeah, exactly, von Falkenstein.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Hang on, this is gonna bug me. I'm just gonna pull up YouTube. What have I looked at recently? History Matters. I think that's the other one. Maybe? Hang on. This shouldn't take me long. Just need to find what I've looked at recently. God, YouTube is so terrible. Why is YouTube so terrible? Yep, no, History Matters. That's correct. That's the name of the channel. I was right. I figured you meant hammer, but, you know.
Command ship is under attack.
Really?
There are no more available resources in explored area. Report of hostiles by Group 1.
I think Mr. Red just died. Yep. They just beelined for Mr. Red. Wow. It really did. I'm not even joking.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Like, he was just sitting there, effectively docked, and they were like, quick, kill him while he's sitting there! I mean, I don't get why he doesn't wear his uniform, but then again, I wear a uniform every day, so what the hell do I know? Oh god, there's another battle group coming. That's not as big of a one.
By Group 1.
We need to finish off this battle group first here. Just finish those off. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
We honor you, Mr. Red. No, Spinobi, that frickin' dog can go to hell. Where's our... There.
Multi-beam frigate. Construction completed.
Yeah, you'll notice I'm going a little high on the multi-beams, but that's because they're amazing. Yeah, now we're effectively... I may not actually build fighters for the rest of the game. We'll see. But multi-beams effectively are corvettes that are frigates. They can... You see how effortlessly they take out fighter groups? Yeah. Let's go and get those docked. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not what I thought, Gum Gum. Hang on. So I need to reread your question with that framework. Hang on. So, I think you're completely insane, Gum. No, I'm kidding. So, obviously, a lot of people come on different sides of the chain of command 2 argument as to who was in the right versus Jellicoe versus Riker. To be clear, the answer, in my opinion, is very simple. They were both right.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Yeah, I know, not the answer you wanted.
Command
But the point
ship
is,
under attack.
Jellicoe wasn't
Multi-beam frigate
right,
construction
in my
complete.
opinion. He was, however, also not wrong. That's kind of critical there. Because Jellicoe was a good RTS player, and Riker was a good leader. Jellicoe knew how to order units in a game where they will always obey your orders and they'll always do exactly what they're told without having any regards to personal opinion or perspective or delays or bias or tiredness or anything else whatsoever. Just do what you're told and things will work out. Robotic, basically. I call it the RTS thing because you usually don't have to worry about that when you're ordering your Marines to the front, right? Riker was someone who would actually get human beings to, do what he wants them to, because Riker is a leader, the kind of person that could actually command people and get people to obey him because he has the charisma and care necessary that they are loyal to him.
There are no more available resources in explored area. Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Yeah, Riker's more of a Kirk, which it makes sense because he was originally designed to just be Kirk. So, yeah, no, that tracks. Get one more of those out here. Yeah, I will give Frakes credit. I mean, Frakes is kind of awesome, so,
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
The Imperials are vectoring more ships into the battle. It's now or never.
Yep. So we're going to get a backup save, because this can go very badly
There are no
very
more
quickly.
resources in explored area.
Very, very quickly. But yes, in Chain of Command, honestly, I only felt Riker crossed over the line once. And that was when he scoffed at the idea that they weren't going to make any effort to save Picard. Which, Jellicoe is completely right there. Going after Picard at that moment would be really, really dumb. That would have been absolutely the wrong call to make there.
Capital ship has cleared. There are no more available resources in explored area.
I've also heard several people say that Jellicoe was the one who was, willing to go shirt in hand or whatever in order to try and make up with Riker. But honestly, after rewatching the episode, I'm not sure I agree with that sentence anymore. And the big confrontation between Riker and Jellicoe is an interesting scene to watch. I'm not going to comment on it now because I already have. Go watch my rumination. I talked about it for like 8 minutes. Let's go ahead and move you here. Because, yeah, there's actually a lot to unpack in just that one scene. Go figure. Yeah, we're not a feint, guys. Please attack us. We're definitely a real threat. Do I think Riker could have outsmarted Khan? No. Remember, Kirk didn't outsmart Khan. Kirk plus crew outsmarted Khan. And that is a key distinction. One of the things I love most about Wrath of Khan is the fact that a lot of Kirk's strength is due to his ability to have faith in his crew. Is that H? No. Hang on. You know what? Let's just do that. Let's just pull him in. Yeah, Kirk is also personally familiar with Khan, as was Spock, and you get it. Group effort. We got 3 groups coming in. This should be fun. Yeah, Kirk actually did personally outsmart Khan twice, easily and effortlessly. Once in the initial attack, the first confrontation, and once at the Nebula. Both of those were clearly on Kirk. The, how we're going to repair the ship thing by the book thing, that was more on Spock than anything else. Although it's funny because it's one of the most obvious code phrases in Star Trek history, and for some reason Khan didn't pick up on that, but whatever. Okay, so we've got a medium group and 2 small groups en route. Let's go ahead and... I wish the render radius was a little bit better. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought they were. Let's go ahead and have the multi-beams absolutely shred these corvettes, because that's what they can do.
Report of hostiles.
They should actually finish that group off before the second group even arrives, at the rate they're going, because they're being held back by their frigates. Yeah, by the way, the multi-beam frigate, I should talk about these guys. The multi-beam frigate aren't just frigates with multiple beams, which I suppose is a good enough thing in its own right. But the thing that really makes them overpowered is they have good coverage.
Hostiles by group 2.
They have multiple beams. You can kind of see multiple beams on every axis, so they can shoot in every direction. Firing angles don't matter too much in Homeworld games, but they do matter. And there are certain ships that kind of suck because they can only shoot in certain angles. And that can cause very serious issues.
Command ship is under attack.
Yeah.
Report of hostiles by group 2.
Redirect them. Focus fire that. In standard beam frigates, they can shoot right in front of you. That's it. And there's several ships, especially in Homeworld 2, where firing arcs is actually pretty important. What's over here? Funniest thing that's ever happened to me in Homeworld. Yeah, tie-dye destroyers have the angle issue a lot. By contrast, the heavy cruisers have wonderful coverage. Tie-dye heavy cruisers. That's why they're so damn deadly. And hard to capture, usually. Looks like we got another fast attack group coming in. Go and reform the line. You go and reposition here. Get our 2. There we go.
This is Patrol Vessel Vigilance to incoming resource collectors. Transmit today's recognition codes and state your business.
Yes, sir. Transmit now. Resources Charlie, Tango, and X-ray bring construction material down to the surface.
Confirmed. On your way.
Okay, we're in.
Continue diversionary attack. We must pull as many enemy ships out of position as we can.
Report of hostiles by group 2.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab another save after that one. I will say, okay, so Gum Gum brings up the big thing. Riker's dumb because he never becomes a captain. Let's be 100% clear. The reason that's dumb is because of out-of-universe reasons, not in-universe reasons. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Riker should have been captain in Season 3, and we should have had Captain Riker as a background, secondary character for the rest of TNG. They didn't go that because they're dumb. I shouldn't say it that way. They were unwilling to do such status quo changes. It was just so unheard of to do that kind of an alteration to the status quo back then. So, from that perspective, yeah, no, Riker was dumb. I will agree. It's just... I can't really count that because it's wrong. Like, by all accounts, Riker should have actually just gone ahead and taken his captaincy. In fact, what's really hysterical is they go ahead... Yeah, I know, right, Von Falkenstein? They go ahead and actually give Riker command of the Enterprise in Best of Both Worlds Part 2. You remember that? Or actually, Part 1, excuse me. And when I say give command, I mean he is given the promotion. He is made a captain. He's not acting captain. And to go back to what I was talking about with studying governments, if you know anything about governments, you'll know that there's a difference between acting slot and actual slot, and there's a whole legal distinction between those two. Riker was not acting captain, and he just sort of goes back to being commander without having a ship at the end of Best of Both Worlds Part 1 because, or excuse me, Best of Both Worlds Part 2, because reset button. It was actually one of the earliest examples of a hard reset in Star Trek, was Best of Both Worlds Part 2. Go figure. Yeah, and so von Falkenstein, who is trying to nitpick, is therefore making him wrong, points out that it was just a field promotion. But they never actually bothered to acknowledge or extend that in any direction. They're just like, yeah, no, he's back to being commander. No discussion, no explanation, no why. Just, yeah, no, he's a commander now. Well, why? Well, because he is. He's Commander Riker. He can't be the captain. And yeah, as Sierra Mike will say, a field promotion is not a fake promotion. That's why I made the point of the acting, because acting captaincy, that is a little different. Acting captain could be given to an ensign, and it just kind of reverts. Slot is still vacant technically, because you're not actually the captain. You just have temporary power of captaincy. Let's go ahead and, I hate to do this, but let's go ahead and launch.
Report of hostiles.
I think that was also probably the earliest example of the captain mentality, which became a very, very serious problem in later Star Trek, as I've talked about several times. Voyager, Enterprise, excuse me. Let's scooch a bit further this way. And take those guys out. No. Nip.
Hostiles by group 2.
Those guys. Yeah, the captain is always right. Capital R. I know you guys haven't seen that yet because it's not going live until like summer of next year, but when we get to the Enterprise ruminations, you're going to hear me talk about Archer is right a lot because they hammer that so much. Oh yeah, no, they're mean, von Falkenstein. I'm also trying to get them some rank ups on the Corvettes. I don't know if I actually said that out loud.
Report of hostiles by group 2.
Oh, Star Trek, easily, Spinovi. Star Trek would smash Homeworld like a bug, you kidding me? Captain?
Report of hostiles.
It would be that Jesse thing all over again.
Ship is under attack.
Assisting.
Report of hostiles by group 2.
Sorry, I'm thinking. We're starting to get a little overwhelmed. This is starting to get a little bad. Oh, I agree completely, Zalok. Harry Kim not being promoted was stupid in basically every level.
Report of hostiles by group 2.
There's fire. We're gonna lose some ships here. It's guaranteed. Is there another one? No. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Focus on them. They're almost dead. You distract those guys.
Report of hostiles by group 2. hostiles by Group 1.
Shields, Spinobi. Transporter beams.
This is Strike Team Alpha. We have destroyed the lab and recovered the important data. Repeat, we have recovered important data. Our cover is blown. Enemy ships in pursuit and more on intercept course. Please help. Repeat, we're under fire and will be unable to make the rendezvous without help.
Now the hard part. So, we might actually start losing a lot of ships here.
To intercept the transports. We must protect them.
Yep.
Hyperspace the moment we get those transports aboard.
Yep. Yeah, this could go really bad. So we're gonna pop a save here. We are about to lose some people. Maybe. I'm thinking about being greedy. I don't know. I can't decide if I should or not. Should I be greedy? What do you guys think?
Hostiles by Group 2.
I know Mr. Red would be able to make this a victory easy. We can go there. Really thinking about being greedy. Greed is eternal. Come on.
Need repairs.
I know that.
Report of hostiles by Group 1. Build more support modules.
Oh, wow.
Build more support modules.
Oh, I don't have the food. It won't let me salvage the destroyer without the food. Ah, whatever. I was going to take the destroyer.
Command ship is
Because I totally could. Where's my beetle stuff? Okay, so we're going to start hitting that. God, no. That is just such a terrible idea. Although I suppose, like, if someone wanted to do a 4-shift rotation, then sure, but that's on them, right? Thankfully, you'll notice my command ship was already over here, ready to go. I don't think we lost any ships. Holy crap. We might even just be able to leave. So usually when I do this mission, it's like bail the moment they show up because,
ship is under attack.
you know, everything's going to hell. But we might be able to actually get everyone in. Oh yeah, I complained about that during the rumination as well. Go. Hey, everyone, go on a sleep schedule that you're not used to, because screw you. Okay. Yeah, no, nothing's wrong with it at all, Von Falkenstein. You go right ahead, dude. Hate for Neelix? I think it's a bit of a meme thing, but also...
is under attack.
Well...
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
He sucked in the first 2 seasons, is probably the simplest way I could put that. He was a one-note character, and the one note was that his cooking was bad, and that was the joke, was that his cooking was bad. Isn't that funny, how bad his cooking is? Ha ha ha. Now later on, they actually started...
has been decommissioned, retiring the resource collectors now.
They started turning him into a character.
The transports are in. Downloading and decoding captured intelligence and technology files from the research base. Shunting full power to hyperspace engines now. Get us out of here.
Commandeered ship has been retired.
God, yeah, we just swept.
Command ship is under attack.
It's ridiculous how well we swept. Look at that. Doc.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, Alexander's probably the most... Who's this? Alexander's probably the most annoying Star Trek character to me off the top of my head. Keep talking. There we go. Nobody left behind. Holy crap. Hell, we can't even do quick docking because we're not under attack at the moment. Yeah, that I can't believe how well we managed that, Sierra Mike. Holy crap.
Situation report 9.9. Our fleet is hiding in a debris field approximately 3.8 light years from our last battle. We are hoping that the various pieces of wreckage in this field will allow us to escape detection. While we regroup, my team has been studying the data tapes we stole from the Imperial research base. The Imperial scientists were working on a way to take control of the beast and turn it into a living weapon system. Their experiments to control the beast by partially grafting it onto living subjects were unsuccessful. The native intelligence of the beast fragment ultimately defeats any control system. While their twisted experiments are useless to us, some of their methods of sterilizing failed experiments might be useful on a larger scale. I will pass along this data to engineering and to the Kalsto when it returns with reinforcements.
The Nazis, right? Like you caught that was a person in there, right? No, Spinobi, I have not.
This is Recon Vessel 214, now entering derelict area. Active shock mines. Don't scan as old as the rest of this battle wreckage. Looks like someone doesn't want intruders.
Raglan's now in the game.
Picking up something large on the sensors. Moving in. Spotted a siege cannon derelict. Must have been part of whatever attack fleet fought here. It looks a little rough, but no serious damage.
Relay its positional data and we'll send in a salvage team.
Picking up enemy ship signals.
It's the Tyrannics.
Turn to mothership immediately, Recon 214.
We're returning on a Vector 1096, full burn.
Hey, get back here, Bragon. We can't have what happened to Mr. Red happen to you. Did I lose the other frigates? Oh,
That
they're back
siege
there.
cannon might be adapted to our needs. Salvage it immediately.
I don't see why not, Spinobi. I've never reviewed STO after all. I don't need to get a save. I don't need to save. I need to retire these guys. I don't actually need these frigates anymore. They're just wasting food at this point. And speaking of which, we can launch again. Yeah, it sounds like they're doing a Spider-Verse thing, Black Final, which I'm not sure what I think of that. Yeah, exactly, von Falkenstein. I mean, multi-beams are great, and it looks like they did get healed in between missions. I was wondering. Same with the big one. Go ahead and get some harvest on. I am going to need Mr. Red. But yeah, we're absolutely going to need big ships. When we get to the point where dreadnoughts are unlocked, we are really going to want dreadnoughts. Like 5 dreadnoughts, all of which are named the Spinobi. Damn, it's low. Actually, the Spinobi sounds like a cool name for a ship. I'm not sure I'd name a dreadnought a Spinobi. What do you think? What kind of class of ship would a Spinobi be? Like one of these guys? Multi-beams? Thank you very, very much, Spinobi. As always, appreciate your general spitting. Thank you. I will, So, Yeah, so the list is in lockdown until May. We've actually decided it's May is when the list is going to be opened up again. I hate to disappoint you on that one, but I mean we already have 116 games on the list, so I'm not really cool with adding any new games to the list right now. Please don't hate me. You owe me a Coke, Zalog. Yeah, the list has been in lockdown for about a year. We're actually doing some new policies in the future to prevent this 2-year gap of list in lockdown in the future. Hopefully those will be successful. We'll find out next year. Part of the reason I have shuffled up to working an extra 12 hours a week, streaming an extra 12 hours a week, excuse me, is specifically to try and get through games a little bit quicker so we can, you know, get to that. So, okay, I will put that towards Star Trek Shattered Universe. That I can do. That I can do. So that's 3:15. Okay. We're just gonna chill here for a minute. Let's kind of scooch over here while we're at it. And fast forward. Prepare to fast forward. What? Any crystals here?
Research completed.
Oh, okay, just checking. Any research that's worthwhile? Nope, okay. Oh, under emergency circumstances, sure, Gum Gum. Although, there's problems with that, too. But I don't want to get into that. I mean, Battlestar Galactica, you know what I mean? I don't remember in the remastered stuff, but then again, there's never been a remaster of this game, so I have no idea. Which game on the list would be the longest on average? I don't understand that question. What do you mean? You're talking about the upcoming games? So you're like asking me to estimate or guesstimate? Follow the line there. Ah, well, I have no memory of that, Loner, so I have no idea. Alright, Mr. Red, I do actually have a job for you. Don't worry, we're going to try to keep you alive. That is the goal. I guess it's no, and there's the doom.
We have raider ships closing in with that siege cannon. They must want it as well.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's the Tyrannics, which I already knew about. Yeah, go take out those mines.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
And you're dead. First mine. Just zoomed in and was like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna get you. And just killed him. Wow. Are you gonna attack those? Okay, there you go. So much. Alright, go ahead and pull out. I think it's all the mines for now. It's all the ones I see, anyways. I'm sorry, Mr. Red. It's okay, though. Here's Mr. Red the Third, or whatever we're up to. You did a good job. You informed us of the enemy attack. And now the actual workhorse fleet. Did I not retire these yet? Go be retired. You're wasting food. Oh, I see what happened. There. Now, hang on. I think Zilog just donated. He says, you're dumb and don't talk about localization properly. Well, that is true, and you're right. So thank you very much for correcting me, Zilog. Always appreciate. Thank you. And I will put that towards Dragon's Dogma. Languages, that's another thing I find interesting and fascinating to study.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Not at the deep level. That's another thing I've learned over years of studying stuff is there's studying stuff, and then there's being an expert in stuff, and then there's like a layer past that. And I don't think there's anything in the entire world that I am the layer past that at, you know? Like, really, really, really know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, by the way, if they actually successfully salvage this thing, you lose the mission.
Commandeered ship has been decommissioned.
Good. Get that food open. I'm actually going to leave that food open for right now. I don't think we need more multi-beams yet. Knock on wood. I don't have any handy. You only need to kill one, guys. Just kill like that one over there. These things that can take a beating. Look at that. It's like, nope. Just keep pulling. Just keep pulling. No, don't attack the siege engine, you morons. Yeah, I've heard over the years a lot of people are anti-Riker. I am not one of those people, obviously, but I've heard that opinion a lot.
Commandeered ship has been retired.
Jesus, this thing is not dying. There we go. And we're good, because now they can't haul it. Which means the beam frigates can catch up, and that's game. You keep on coming. Okay, now we hit fast forward for a while. Uh-oh. No, what? What?
Salvage group under fire. The Raider corvettes are disguised as wreckage. Watch each other's back out there.
Well, okay. I guess we could do that.
Command ship is under attack.
Yeah, I hate all the cast members of TNG. That's why it's my favorite cast members of Star Trek.
Enemy ship successfully captured.
Siege cannon secured. Our engineers are ready to begin adapting it to our needs. We also need to start gathering resources in order to build a mount module for the cannon.
Yeah, shows in general have been leaning more on the continuity button in... I'd say about the last 20 years. Yeah, honestly, yes, Spinovi. DS9 cast is fine, but they've never clicked with me the way the TNG cast has. Honestly, I'd probably put the Voyager cast before the DS9 cast in terms of just preference of the characters. Divorced from... Whoa, my god!
Raider ion frigates have decloaked and are firing on us. All ships return fire. The pirates have cloaking technology as well as mimic fields. They could be anywhere.
Command ship is under attack.
Oh, the crappiest frigate in the game is attacking me. But yeah, divorced from the actual episodes and the plots and the script and all that fun stuff. I would put the Voyager cast, the Voyager characters, as the most interesting and the most, I don't know, my personal favorites amongst the Star Trek casts. I know I'm alone in that one. That's okay. I don't care. This is a good time as any to mention.
Scientists have some ideas for making better sensors that would allow us to detect cloaked and mimic ships. They are requesting the go-ahead to research.
Command ship is under attack.
But yeah, one of the reasons Voyager pisses me off so damn much, the show, is because they had this great cast, and it was Voyager. You know? It's like, God dang it! Why? You'll notice that one of the things that this game does, and I don't actually remember if the other Homeworld games do it, but they use, rather than using static spawn spots, which is what most games will do, they have this dynamic spawn system where enemies or allies or whatever will spawn effectively in relation to other things. So spawn next to your capital ship, or spawn somewhere within this region, or spawn blah blah. And that can change how several of these missions go, since there is a bit of RNG involved, and your positioning also affects enemy spawn areas. I don't think it's positive or negative worthy, it's just something I wanted to comment on, since we've seen that a few times. Yeah, there are also static spawns, obviously. Those are pretty obvious every time we see those, though. Go ahead and just talk. I don't understand the question, I'm afraid, Gum Gum, because the only... If I'm going to be a janitor in the Beta Quadrant, the only place to do that on is on Deep Space Nine itself. Anyways, I haven't seen Star Trek Picard, or Discovery, or Lower Decks. I continue to use that as my defense against toxicity. It continues to work. So, having stated that, as far as my least favorite crew, DS9! I'm kidding. Let me think about that. Because my knee-jerk answer is probably one that would get me shot. And thank you for watching my show, Delbuck. I will put that towards, I guess I'll put it up here, towards Civ 2. Yeah, Kirk. The original series, I think, is one of the least interesting casts. Because most of when they're interesting is either in the movies, or it's the big three. McCoy's good. Spock's good. Kirk can be good. Bad things are happening.
The Raiders have called in for help. A large Imperialist fleet is hyperspaced in. Prepare for a new wave of attackers.
You know, you say that, Zalar. Can we build? Yep, we can. 5,000 resources, Jesus. Oh my. Okay.
Report of hostile.
Yeah, Scotty gets like a few moments in a few episodes. Uhura gets, I think, exactly 5. Sulu gets nothing. Chekhov gets 2 throwaway things in bad episodes. So the only characters who get anything of substance in TOS are the big 3. Now, again, they are cool. They are good characters, and they use them to good effect. I don't want to sound like they don't. But the problem is that makes the cast 3 people. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a mean fleet. Okay. Okay. Let's do this.
Research completed.
That is horrific right there. Yeah, a heavy cruiser and 3 destroyers plus some escorts.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
This is not great. Go ahead and just start doing this. Oh, hey, I can see its health bar all of a sudden. Just the cruiser, but at least I can see its health bar. So that's something, I guess. You know what? Yeah.
Command ship is under attack. Report of hostiles by group.
We did. Oh, that's right. We finally got the improved sensors. Duh. Wonder why we can't see the other ones. Whatever. Yeah, no, I got my workers right here. I, in fact, have all 6. So if I lose any, this isn't happening. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that cruiser, and I'm probably gonna fail at it. Let's go ahead and spread that fire out a little bit while you're over there. There you go. Nice. I wish I could do an AoE heal order instead of having to click an individual unit.
Report of hostiles by group 2.
Let's go get rid of one of the beams we're taking right now.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
That did not do anything.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
No. Might lose a ship here, but honestly, I think going for the heavy cruiser is worth that. By what's effectively a miracle, they are still ignoring the workers.
Is reporting damage.
Yes, I know. Do it now? They can do it now. Okay, switch targets, switch targets. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it.
Multi-beam frigate destroyed.
Yep, about to lose a second one, too.
Now under fleet control.
There, we got the heavy cruiser. I might be greedy? Where are we at?
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Screw it, let's be greedy. Let's just go for it.
Multi-beam frigate destroyed. Multi-beam frigate destroyed.
The pirates have built up another attack wave. They're vectoring to join the assault. This could be very bad.
Nope, we got a heavy cruiser. We're fine. Join the group there. Start working down the others.
Multi-beam frigate damaged.
Report of hostiles by Group 2. Enemy ship successfully captured.
Multi-beam frigate is reporting damage.
Enemy vessel now under fleet control. Report of hostiles by Group 2.
I'm just taking all of them at this point. Screw it. I'm just taking all three of them.
We have a hyperspace signature. It's one of ours!
Oh, thank goodness.
Attention, Kunlan. This is the cow stow.
Oh, good.
We have arrived with reinforcements from Megara. Come to us.
Good to see you again, Kausto. We need your help, but that pirate attack wing has changed course to intercept you. Be careful.
Nothing suspicious about that. God. This is a... So if you remember, that's the carrier that we spent all that time and effort beating our head into the walls, saving in that stupid mission. So, you know, that's cool.
Assisting.
Alright, form up, form up.
Report of hostiles by
Now,
Group.
fortunately, we don't actually have to be an idiot and go and fall for the trap. What are you doing? Oh, I'm not sure, Spinobi. I'd have to think about that. Yeah, I really wish I could AoE repair right now. Does anybody know how to do that? Anybody? Because Alt did not work.
Repairs underway.
So we need to get in formation like right now.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Yeah, sure. That's not a bad idea, Lord Harriman. To Google. Okay, we could try that. That's for another Homeworld game, but you know, whatever. So what is that? That is Control R. So Control
Repairs
R.
underway.
Did it do anything? Nope, that didn't do anything. Oh, whatever.
Assisting.
Systems in the red.
We'll just do it manually for right now. And there's the couch dough. I like how they try to hide it with the rocks. Sure glad we went through all that effort of saving that carrier. And there's... well, that's the part of the ship that we ejected.
Look at what that thing has done to our lower deck section. It's grown an entire mothership around it. What is this thing?
The Imperial fleet is breaking off to engage the beast. Do not pursue. Regroup and prepare to fire the modified cannon on the beast mothership.
Cool on thoughts. We want beacon brain. Give us data. Or we take data with your thoughts.
How can it be talking to us?
It's gaining intelligence as it absorbs new data. It must want the information we removed from the beacon pod we found it on. Hold fire with the siege cannon until the beast mothership is within the 100% damage range.
Oh, no kidding. With regards to the Spinobi's comment. Who's still in the red? You.
Leave this to the pros.
So, we're gonna drop a save because this can go badly and extremely quickly. Can we capture carriers? I don't actually remember. In this one. No, Venetia. That wasn't even a thing when they had already decided to eject Harry Kim, which was the character they were actually ejecting. They changed that pretty much at the last minute to Kess. So, no, the original intent was to have both Kess and Seven. What caused the change? There's a few conflicting reports, but most of them agree about the People magazine thing. It might not even let us. We could try it. See what happens.
Assisting.
If nothing else, we'll kill a carrier. That's always nice. God, we're way over the resource cap. Yes, People magazine listed Garrett Wong, who plays Hurricane, as one of the most beautiful people in
Report of
that year.
hostiles by Group 2.
And, well, Voyager was run by Rick Berman primarily, and he was really concerned about appearances. Because he's Rick Berman.
I need some repairs, Command.
I'm aware of that. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this carrier alone. There's, like, no reason to do this.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
I'm gonna have to split these up in another group. That's okay, I can do that.
Repairs underway.
Oh, hang on, they're still producing. Okay, fine, kill the carrier. Take it back, kill the carrier. You are now Group 3. You are now Group 2. Supers. Oh, wow. It's not even giving me the mouse over for the carrier. Looks like it won't even attempt to let me take the carrier. Huh. That's okay. We'll just kill it then. Yeah, they're already sending fun stuff after us, so that needs to be dealt with. Quicklier than you're doing. Quicker. Quicker! Jesus, guys.
Leave this to the pros.
Yeah, it's not even letting me try to capture the carrier. Oh well. Yeah, we actually managed to luck out. We have a decent group going on. They're a little damaged, but you know.
I can barely hold this junker together.
Shut up. So we need to get closer. I'm sorry, none of many. I hope you can forgive me. Yeah, let's keep the heavy up, shall we? Alright. Trying to remember how to shoot the gun. I'm gonna have to look up the key binding. How do I shoot the big gun? Control G. I thought it was just G.
Report of hostiles by Group 3. Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Jeez, we need to get right on it. Okay, let's go. I forget if this is the one where we need to get in 100% range or not, but we're going to go ahead and erase that. Let's see where we go. How are we doing? How are we doing?
Repairs underway.
Oh, I know, Twister. That's why I just made another. Well, I made a save there. Because we need to. This is why I'm also moving as a group, because greatest chance of taking down assimilators before they can do anything. Let's go ahead. Veer them off to deal with those fighters really quick. Yeah.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
I'm pretty sure I heard them say get into 300% range, or 100% range, excuse me. That is a pretty ship, by the way. That's a pretty cool one, too, but not as cool. Still cool. 100% range is, see, that's 0, and you see how it kind of slowly increases till there, and this is 100% range. The further out you are, the less damage it does. That's what that means. So we need to get like about that close. So that means we need to get about there-ish. Like I said, Homeworld. Homeworld 2. This is going to be the irritating one right here. Homeworld 2 has better looking ships, in my opinion.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
All Homeworld ships are awesome. So we might lose some guys here. This is likely. We'll see what happens. I forgot to have the supers in front for this group. We'll see how this works out.
Leave this to the pros. Red.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Repairs underway.
Kill yourself, then.
Report of hostiles by Group 2. Command ship is under attack.
I'm aware of that. Thank you. Fortunately, Beast multi-beam frigates are even worse, because they have more health than ours.
Systems in the red.
Assisting.
Fighting the most?
By Group 2.
Commandeer's ship is reporting damage.
I know that.
3.
Leave this to the pros.
Range it? No. Hang on, let's grab another save, because my fleet is so far back, and I don't want to stop. But if I need to stop, then now I can rewind time and go stop. Speaking of which, go and get repaired while you're at it. Anyone else in the red? Nope. Okay. Which enemy faction do I enjoy fighting the most? Honestly, probably Titan, but I'd have to think about that. There's always something enjoyable about fighting the Tyrannic, even though they're the easy guys. You know? Pirates. Okay, where's 100% range? Right there. Jeez, running. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. I mean, if you're going to call a base delta 0, yeah, I'm probably not going to agree with it in philosophical sense, because that's kind of horrible, but I get it. You know, that's what a base delta 0 is there for. Oh yeah, the Kadeshi. God, that's a wake-up call. That's well, it's technically the second, but it is effectively the first real difficulty jump in the original Homeworld. Hey, here's the Kadesh. Whoa! Is kind of how that goes. I know a few players who got to that point and were utterly unprepared for it. And that went exactly as you'd expect.
Repairs underway.
If you will not join us, then die. No one leaves the garden.
Assisting.
No, okay, whatever. I give up.
Leave this to the pros.
I need some repairs, Command.
Well, that's going to be an interesting battle. 3 destroyers and a heavy cruiser versus a handful of snub fighters. We're getting close.
Repairs underway.
Honestly, I thought about making a processor, because processors actually have, what is it, 4 healing beams on them? It's the equivalent of the support frigates. But, I apparently can't AoE heal. Still haven't figured that out. Google didn't really help me. Okay, hang on, let's Google this a little bit more, because this is going to become more of an issue in later missions. Let's see here. This is all the remastered stuff, which doesn't help. If anyone wants to Google that, I'd appreciate it.
Assisting.
Like, if you just say repair, they repair each other, and then they just stop dead, and I don't know what's up with that.
Repairs underway.
We should be pretty close to being in range now. quite. Getting there. That should do it right there. I'm trying to figure out how to heal a group in Homeworld Cataclysm, or Homeworld Emergence. Maybe I'm looking for a Cataclysm and that's the problem. Like, right now I have to heal an individual unit, which is aggravating and hard to do in mid-combat.
This to the pros.
Oh, geez, another group of frickin' multi-beams. Honestly, just focus on them. Focus on them.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Assisting.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
This might actually be a little bad. I don't want to lose any frigates right now. I can't replace them. I'm over the food cap.
Lead this to the pros.
Worker is reporting damage.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Commandeered ship damaged.
Report of hostiles by Group 5.
Hello, SJ.
Need repairs, Command.
Working
Report
on
of
it.
hostiles by Group 2.
Commandeered
So slow.
ship is reporting damage.
Kill those.
Primary target in range. Open fire! Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Did I lose a ship? I think I lost a ship. Oh my god.
Repairs underway.
Fire!
Systems red.
Command ship is under attack.
So there's the big hit, which I can't even properly show off. Sorry. Kind of busy. Losing a destroyer back here. Oh my god.
I can barely hold this.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Alert!
Repairs.
Cannon has failed to disrupt the target. Beast mothership is still active and
That was
closing
coming.
fast. All ships prepare for emergency hyperspace jump.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Parts, do not flee. Come to us. We require knowledge of birth self.
So, oh, hang on.
Leave this to the pros.
Okay, that's a weird way of doing it, but it looks like that's working, Loner. Anyways, yeah, hi, Micromano. We need to go. 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 I'm actually going to make a save here. For reasons that'll be obvious later. Or maybe we'll never come up. One of the two.
All ships return for docking and...
Let's go! Let's get out of here.
Situation report 10.5. The siege cannon failed to harm the beast. Analysis of combat recordings show that the beast cells were able to regrow almost instantly after exposure to the beam. A second shot might have done more damage, but plasma conduits linking the gun to the ship's reactors overheated and fused during the initial firing. It is the opinion of the ship's engineer that the beast cells have mutated and adapted since our samples were taken. He believes a sample of the original structure of the beast could be used to adjust the cannon to do maximum damage. Unfortunately, finding a sample of the original beast means finding the Naggarok, and we have yet to decode the beacon pod's navigational data. According to our records, our sister ship, the Falcorum, is in the sector on a survey mission. Their advanced astrogation team should be able to help us determine the beacon's launch point. Plotting a course to intercept the Falcorum now.
Give me an
idea on that vessel now, Master? Kunlun? Here? Attention, Kunlun! Break up attack now, or we will be forced to defend ourselves!
Sensors report the Foul Corum is under attack by beast ships. They must think those ships are ours.
We must destroy that beast fleet. Hopefully, that will also prove to the Foul Corum that we aren't enemies.
Sorry, correct, Loner. They are not. I'm not sure why you would say that, Gum Gum. Not the muted part, the not friends part. They seem fine to me. I mean, they're a little bit too militaristic for my taste, but that's me personally, not the Empire, which is a military dictatorship. I am going to take a stretch break really quick, since this mission, this is actually a relatively easy mission, and a short mission. Then it'll get interesting. So I'll be right back. Sorry for the delay. I had a package arrive, which I need to clean up a little bit, looks like. But either way, it included a new tumbler, and I wanted to try it out pretty much immediately. See if this works a little bit better than the old ones, and is a little less noisy. It's also invisible, which I admit I did pick the green one on purpose. Might be a little less noisy than the metal one. Let me just take a sip here from the ether. Anyways, sorry. Back to the game. Ah! Well, doesn't everyone drink the void? Isn't that normal? I think it is. Why? Galactic Republic doesn't do any work. Sorry. Is it Cal G full? No, it's not. Okay. It worried me there. It's like, oh god, did I accidentally bring a brand thing in?
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
The Falcorum fleet is still confused about us. Do not, I say again, do not return fire on their ships.
Funny thing is, you can't. Like, you're not allowed to attack them. Even if you try to force attack. Not that I've ever tried.
Falcorum, tell the rest of your fleet to stand down. The fleet that attacked you is destroyed. We are on your side.
This is the Falcorum. Sorry for jumping you, but we were attacked by Higaran ships out of nowhere. And then we started losing contact with ships in our fleet. A new hyperspace right on top of us without warning. We thought the attack fleet was yours. You had gone rogue.
Understood, Falcorum. We've had a few shocks of our own. We're transferring to you all our data regarding the Beast, so you'll be able to more easily ID infected vessels in the future. We will be gathering resources and will assist you in your repair.
So this is one of those, we're not going to trigger it until we're good and ready kind of moments. So what we're going to do is that, and you guys, is there another crystal? There is another crystal, as I say. There's a few other crystals. Give me those crystals. I want those resources. I need the money. Where's my money? So you liking the look of our ship so far? I love this siege cannon, by the way. Okay, funny thing to share. So, some of you may or may not remember there was a demo for this game, which included the tutorial, obviously. But it also had really bare-bones multiplayer aspect. So, before I bought this game, I played the demo multiplayer with my friend. In the demo, our ship looks like this, especially when you fully upgrade it, right? So I was like, oh, cool, this is our ship. It was thus somewhat of a surprise months or weeks or however much longer later when I finally bought the actual game, and I started the game, and the ship didn't really look like that. And I was like, wait, what's that? Is that my ship? What are those things? Anyways. Yes, I'm dumb. Get me those crystals. EMPs are actually proven not to work on the droid since they have... it's not that hard to defend against proper EMPs. You just need the kind of shielding and grounding necessary to make it happen. And so all droids have a simple grounding circuit built into them, so that wouldn't work. Otherwise, most droids, not just battle droids, most droids have some kind of grounding circuit built into them. I'm using the wrong term. It's not a grounding circuit, but whatever. You know what I mean. I sure hope not, Mr. Red. Yeah, as I say, we can literally defend against EMPs right now. And Star Wars has droids as regular as we have chairs, right? They've had EMP shielding. I forget when they introduced that into the EU, but it is something they mentioned. Yeah, ion weapons are a little bit different, and also temporary. And inconsistent. Because it's Star Wars. Yeah, just real... There we go. There we go.
Beginning crystal processing now.
Yep, the droid... Well, no, it actually hasn't gained full sentience, Spartan.
Crystal processing complete.
And it never will. Erase! There we go. Just erased a
Beginning
sentient being's
crystal
mind.
processing now.
Like you do.
Crystal processing complete.
There's actually a lot of resources on this map, and we want all of them, so we're just going to chill for a bit. God, we got really lucky with our fleet. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Crystal processing now. Crystal processing complete.
That's not my ship. Is that not my ship? That's also not my ship. What are you two doing? Good morning, SA2K. Do we finish? Is that all the crystals? That's all the crystals. Go harvest. Do. I mean, we could poke a lot of holes in Star Wars than the Clone Wars because, I mean, what the hell were they thinking? It's okay, we have crappy droids. Why do you have crappy droids in the middle of a galactic war? Well, they're cheaper. And that's how Star Wars is realistic. Just take a scraper to this or something. Are we on 8 times? Yes, we are. Wow. So yeah, about that negative Sierra Mike suggested, which I've already codified. Waiting around time. Yeah, the Trade Federation and the Carthaginians are surprisingly comparable to each other. Which is funny, because that would arguably make the Galactic Republic Rome, which, yeah. At that particular era, Rome was predominantly controlled by the Senate. And they had issues. I don't remember if the remasters have that Spinovi, and I don't remember if Deserts of Karak has it either. By the way, there's a bunch of resources here, so we're going to be here in a minute. Yes, the trade Carthaginians. Vivisht. I can't do the terrible accent they do with the Nemoidians. Which is funny, because other Nemoidians don't speak with that accent. That's just in the prequels. So how's your day going? Oh my gosh. Where's the rest of my thing? Let's see here. So we're gonna need... Oh, apparently you can force attack the Allied ships. Holy crap, who knew? So the next mission... Yep, next mission is mission 12. The end of the Tyranics. It'll be the last time we encounter the Tyranics. I'm sorry, I have nothing. This is why this is a negative, by the way. Especially the fact that you're actively penalized for not doing what I'm currently doing. Especially on hard. If you're playing on anything that normal or up, you need to do this, what I'm doing right now. Yep, okay. Yeah, you also need to do it every mission, which can vary in how long and irritating that is. Let's go ahead and move over here to facilitate a little bit. And then fire the cannon. Oh, the siege cannon's malfunctioning. No. No, Ciela, no, why? No, Ciela again. Yeah, it's actually really easy to cheat in this game. Like, I did look up cheats, but honestly, all you have to do is just go and edit a few files. Like, you can edit your save file with a text editor in this game. Thank you, Ciela, very, very much, as always. Very much appreciate your support. Thank you. I suppose you know the question. Okay, so Lord Harrimont and Gum Gum, do you know where you want those to go? The Bentusi mission is... Okay, so next is the Tyrannic. After that's the Ambush, if you remember that one. And then after that is the Bentusi. That's where we're at. And yeah, I agree. Best kind of save files are the ones where they don't have that kind of crap getting in the way of just easily editing it. Scooch over here. Unfortunately, I have to Alt-Tab, which is going to slow this down. But whatever. So that's towards Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And whatever Gum Gum decides for the other one. But yeah, we're going to get to the point where we're going to start building carriers, plural, and also, you know, capitals and super capitals. Force Unleashed, you got it. That is an option. So we'll do that. It's only going to be an option for, like, I don't know, probably another week or two of this raid, because it's getting really funded. But it is still an option as of this moment in time. Do-do-do-do. Over here while we're at it. I like to think that the... what's the name of this ship? The Falcorum is like, what are you doing? We're like, look. We need to repair you. Actually, this is technically good mission design. It's just the aggravating wait periods suck. Because what they did is they flooded this place with resources. There's more resources in this map than in most maps. The only other map we've encountered which has this level of resources is the Escort the Carrier mission map. You remember that one, the one we were stuck on? That map has a ridiculous amount of resources too. I'm not sure why, but I think it's just because it's a nebula. Either way, this one has tons of resources just in case you're super dry and you have to repair the ship to progress, so you have to have some access to resources in order to be able to do that, blah, 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 blah. So they go ahead and drop a bunch on your face. This is also the last major resource infusion we'll get for the rest of the game. So most of these resources are going to have to last us until endgame, with a few exceptions. Like, we'll get a few resources after this, but this is the bank. And that's why we're bothering to grab everything. Which I think we just succeeded at.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
And head back over here. Yeah, Samta. You know what logistics are, right? No, we are warriors. Yeah, well, we're miners.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
All right.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Is that everyone? Yep, that's everyone. Okay. Yeah, I wish those words sounded a little bit different in English, but, you know, whatever. Come on down.
We still need larger vessels to fight the beast. Engineering wants to start adapting the ore processor drives to power a full destroyer-sized combat vessel. There is also another project available to create a repair drone microchip that will automatically repair our capital ships.
Really useful. We want both of those. Meanwhile...
Incoming Beast Fleet. Looks like it's comprised mainly of Raider and Imperialist ships. Engage and keep them away from the Falcorum.
Where are they? They're apparently this way. Okay. By the way, look how many stars we've already gotten on most of our multi-beams. Because they've gotten so many kills. Although we've already gotten some of these guys up to 2 and 3 stars as well, so that's some. There it is. It's probably sad I'm using multi-beam frigates as screeners at this point, but, you know, whatever.
What's happening?
Well, you're being turned into goop, and now I'm gonna have to kill you.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Yeah, no kidding, Kira White Noise. The only downside of the heavy cruisers, they're a little slow. In fact, let's do something weird. Let's do this. Let's make our whole fleet move as one here, shall we?
Carrier is now available for construction.
Hey!
Is now available for construction.
Let's get those carriers out there, shall we? Thankfully, those do not count against our food. And I'm debating if I want to get some destroyers. Yes, Mike. If I was to...
Hostiles by Group 3.
This is a bad example, because in this mission I could recover pretty easily, but if I'm low on resources, and I'm in a difficult mission, and my fleet is destroyed, I need to reload the mission, because I've lost. I'm done. If I somehow... Now, that being said, if I somehow lose my ships, don't have resources, and succeed at the mission, and then go to the next mission, usually there's some kind of thing to help prevent that kind of a soft lock situation, so... It doesn't have the falling behind problem like a lot of other games do, mostly because of the nature of how you can... Most areas have at least some new resources and or tech and or salvage or whatever that you can use in order to help you to move forwards.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
What the hell are those? Oh, those are the... Right. Really? This is what you're throwing at me? Okay. I was actually thinking the same thing, honestly, Loner. We could... So what... In order to get... in order to get destroyers, we'd have to mothball a huge amount of our multi-beams, and honestly, I don't think that's a good move, especially right now. So we're just gonna hold off for the moment. When we get the missiles, though, well, that's gonna be a little different.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Commandeered ship damaged.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Oh, fine.
frigate damaged. Multi-beam frigate destroyed.
God, no!
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Missiles. I was like, what? It was the missiles.
Report of
Yeah,
hostiles
this can go badly in a hurry. In fact, honestly, I need to just focus on the carrier. I don't know what I'm doing. Focus on the carrier. Actually, you know what? You do that. You focus on the carrier. Carrier. God, game.
System's crashing!
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Clear. Quick clear. I mean, we're losing some multi-beams, so maybe we'll be able to build some destroyers anyways. Just about everything. Clean up, clean up.
Assisting.
Yeah, thankfully, we had the heavy cruiser, which just absolutely usually you lose a lot of ships on this just because of the carrier not only launches missiles, but can beam and take over your ships, so yeah, that sucks. Very, pragmatic, you might say, Kira White Noise. Which suits them.
Multi-beam frigate is reporting damage.
Report of hostiles by Group 2. Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Assisting.
Carrier construction completed.
Hey, our food cap just went up a bunch because now we have that.
Damage.
So I like a lot of the carriers in these games, but I really like the look of the Somtaw carrier. Look at it. Look at it. Pretty thing.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
What? Oh, we're done.
Beast fleet has been destroyed. The Fal Quorum is sending over their astrogation team.
Okay, can I have my... I have... Okay, whatever.
Astrogation team aboard, Fal Quorum.
They are good personnel, Kunlun. They should have that beacon nav data cracked in no time. We're going to head back to Higaro making maximum range jumps. Maybe that way we can avoid being subverted like the Kal Sto.
Understood, Fal Quorum. May the martyrs of Karak protect you.
And you, Kunlun. And you. Fal Quorum out.
I think so, Mr. Red, but they are the Borg. So, it's kind of a cheaty question. Okay, so we have one carrier down, which I need to immediately upgrade.
Begin upgrade now.
No, I know the one you were talking about, Gupko.
Upgrade complete.
But no, I have no questions. All that makes sense. Looks like we can make some destroyers. One destroyer, which I will go ahead and do. Okay. Now we fast forward again. I suppose we could have gathered resources here, but it's hard to be efficient at this point because it's both pause points is when you just kind of sit and wait, you know. It's like, well.
Capital ship is clear.
Destroyers Construction completed.
So these are their destroyers. Not much to look at, but at the same time, I kind of like the approach. We got 2 turrets on the bottom, big old gun on the top, and I think they've got some forward ion arrays too. Oh yeah, and a turret on each side. So they got good coverage. And yeah, it certainly looks sturdy. Go ahead and add that to the big capital ship group. I think that's it, but just in case, we're going to grab a save. And get out of here.
All ships return for docking and prepare for hyperspace.
Fleet's looking better. Things are looking up. There's definitely not difficult missions coming up.
The navigation team from the Falcorum has decoded the beacon's navigation data. It originated in this area of space.
That's a very big area to search. Can they narrow it down?
It's been 1,000,000 years since the beacon was launched. Galactic drift has made it impossible to determine an exact location. We would need far more accurate star charts to take into account all gravitational factors.
There is a Tyrannic raider base in this sector. They would have all the necessary data.
And do we simply ask them for the information?
We may have no other choice.
So let's go ask them for their information.
Underway. Receiving. Returning to hangar. On alert.
Control, this is Mimic 663. I have a visual confirmation on Raider Base. I'm sending its location now.
Acknowledged. Coordinates received. Excellent work, 663. Pull out and return to command rendezvous. Take all precautions. We don't want to put them on alert.
Yes, Command. Heading back.
Attention, Tyrannic base. We come in peace. Repeat.
Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. Sorry. Sorry.
Tyrannic base, we say again, we come in peace. We need access to your star charts in order to stop the creature that is a danger to both our forces. Please respond.
I don't think this is going to work. Raider turrets are now tracking our ships, picking up energy spikes. Hyperspace damping field is enveloping us. They're going to attack.
Well, we do have a solution for that. Yeah, this is effectively the end of the Tyrannics in this campaign. And, yeah, screw him. Screw him! Tyrannics are like, alright, we got this. What do they got? Just like 5 super heavies? And some multi-beams? Well, we don't see the Tyrannics after this point in history, Spinovi. I'm not saying the whole faction has been erased, and they're supposed to be a multi-sector organization. Oh yeah, I remember that one, but I don't remember how to circumvent it, or if there is a method to circumvent it. Anyways, we don't hear about the Tyrannics after this, but considering how widespread they are, there's probably Tyrannics after this.
Report of hostiles historically speaking. 3. Command ship is under attack!
Yeah, they're literally not even mentioned in 2. Not even just a reference. Oh, you're right. You're right, I need to build some support
The
modules.
Tyrannic base is emitting the damper field. Hammer away at them until they surrender or their defenses shut down.
No, I'm not sure what a Star Wars equivalent to the Tyrannics would be, honestly. For reminding me, build those. Those going. There we go. So we're gonna move as one. Actually, let's do this. And we're just gonna move the whole fleet of death over there. Yeah, they were pirates turned privateers. Kind of, but mostly. And then politics happened, and then they kind of still worked at the Titan, but not really. They didn't care for the Republic, because they're still pirates, after all. So, you know, what can you do? Lol, loner. Speaking of, I was about to say that should be happening any second now.
Is under attack.
What do you know? Oh yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade.
Begin upgrade now.
To get the self-repair, that's what we're getting. They get they need to upgrade too. Go ahead and upgrade really quick.
Upgrade now.
It's not like we really are in danger at the moment. Upgrades don't take long. Yeah, that self-repair module is amazing for longer scale missions.
Support module destroyed.
I wish we'd had it earlier, honestly. Mind not destroying my support modules.
Close with the pirate base. If they won't cooperate, we will have to board here and take prisoners to find the stellar data we need. Support module destroyed.
See what I mean where they're just irritating me, by the way? Like, they have absolutely no chance at victory. But rather than trying to focus fire on, say, my frigates to reduce the amount of damage they're taking, or, you know, maybe try to lure me away from there, or doing anything whatsoever, instead they're just focus firing on the modules on the main ship, because screw you, we're gonna waste your resources. Okay, they all upgraded, they're all upgraded. They're upgraded. Cruisers, yep, they're good. Okay. Let's rebuild all that. Go ahead and put that to high priority of repairs. And they should still have, if they still have the workers in slot, which they should. Depends, of course, Gum Gum. Some were not. I suppose that is true, Spinobi, but you'd think they'd want to, like, capture or take. Instead, they're just like, nah, we're just gonna blow up all your stuff. And they say it like that, too. Every time they laugh. It's really weird. I don't know what's up with them. Pirates, you know. I don't know. I don't understand pirates. I mean, what was that line from from episode 1? We can't fight a war for you. I should probably get more destroyers going, shouldn't I? I'm debating if I want to get more... Hang on. I have options for building right now, and I'm not sure what I want to do here. Yes, I'm looking up the next mission. Shut up. I mean, I know what this is, but yeah, that's what I thought. It's gonna be that one.
Command ship is under attack.
6 multi-beams. Let's go ahead and get 2 more multi-beams. Just round that out to a full squad of multi-beams. And that'll be our screen. And... one more destroyer for right now. And then we'll just sit on that for the moment. I really feel bad for these Tyrannics in some ways. So I mentioned this earlier, to continue the whole analysis thing. You'll notice how by this point the Tyrannics, who were our primary enemy for the first 6 or so missions, other than the occasional forays with the other 2 factions, the Tyrannics are officially a joke at this point. Yes, they do have von Falkenstein. You can actually see the support modules on the underside there, see? So you can see how this mission is kind of here to help hammer in the point that the Tyrannics are no longer a threat. This is also a breather mission. In fact, this is the final breather mission, effectively. After this, there will not be any more breather missions.
Multi-beam frigate, construction completed.
Get ahead of the group there. Checking. Sadly, no debuffer ships, Leander. Are we at least repairing?
Command ship
slowly,
is under attack.
Yes. I feel like how they beefed up the ion arrays, but they're still just worse in every way than just a typical ion frigate. And we have better than ion frigates right now. You go ahead and stop for the moment. Oh yeah, the last mission is by far the hardest.
Command ship is under attack.
You gotta juggle 2 bosses, to put it in simple video game terms, at the same time. And neither one of them holds back at all. That was actually a little close, but we did get the other multi-beam out before we lost our hangar.
Support module destroyed.
Yep, so we're just gonna spend some time. In fact, I'm just gonna fast forward.
Command ship is under attack.
Honestly.
Multi-beam frigate is reporting damage.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Nice, Elder.
Hostiles by Group 3.
Multi-beam frigate destroyed.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Multi-beam frigate damaged.
I could have microed that a bit more, but Probably, Leon. I mean, from what I understand, you're supposed to go after this boss before this boss, but whatever. I guess we're okay to go ahead and launch the main attack, so let's go ahead and do that. Hey guys, you want to surrender? I mean, look, we're beating the pants out of you. And I came in peace, okay? I'm just saying, we came in peace. For all mankind. And you decided to be dicks. I don't feel super bad. It's just wave after wave after wave of fighter comes out of their terrible carrier. This is like the dumbest looking carrier in the game right here. Stupid thing.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Sadly, no, Leander, but that would be hysterical. They're like, alright, let's launch a bunch of fighters and mines, because I forgot there's the mines here. Let's go ahead and make sure we get the mines in that.
Multi-beam frigate destroyed.
The mines are the only things doing damage.
Destroyed.
Which is just sad.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
That looks cool, I'll give you that. And a rear
multi-beam frigate
whatever
is
that's
reporting
called.
damage.
Makes a degree of sense. Coverage while exiting the ship in combat. So, okay, I'm with that.
Multi-beam frigate destroyed.
Oh my god, there's still more mines coming. Look at these things. They're everywhere. Are you done rebuilding? Yes. Okay, good. So,
Report of
destroyer.
hostiles by Group 3.
Multi-beam frigate destroyed.
Debating something now. Oh, absolutely, Gum-Gum. But then again, that's just my opinion. I'm an idiot. Who's never been pro Jedi Order. And gone.
Group 2.
So you have no defenses left. Do you want to talk yet? Hello? I'm willing to talk. No? Okay, well, let's grab a quick save, just in case, because you're dumb. And then let's beat the crap out of you. I'm still debating if I want to build more multi-beams, or just get some fighters going. Let's just do a little math. How much are multi-beams? Multi-beams are 700. So, that's, what, 9-ish fighters per multi-beam frigate? You want to talk yet? I know, right, Kira? You want to talk yet, guys? Anybody? Anybody? No. You're on fire everywhere. We're miners, Mr. Red. There you go, jackasses. Yeah, this might be fun.
Imperialist fleet has arrived. The raiders must have called for reinforcements.
Oh, well, I guess we could just keep attacking. Thank you very much, Lanowin. Very much appreciate the sub as always. Thank you. Do you... Oh, God, nachos. Don't even talk to me about nachos right now. Do you know what you'd like to put that towards other than nachos? Is it health locked? It's health locked. Yep, okay, so we've technically won. We just have to take out the tie downy now. There we go. Agreed. It's so good, Smart.
I don't believe it. The Imperials are retreating.
Love the foreshadowing there.
Attention, Hagaran fleet. We surrender.
You didn't have to surrender.
Stand down and cease fire.
We just wanted to frickin' talk.
Understood. Standing down.
Prepare to be boarded and to surrender any data and personnel we require.
Agreed.
Thank you, Lanowin. I will put that towards... I'll put that towards Hollow Knight. So now we're going to rebuild a little bit. I'm still debating about the multi-dudes. I don't know. I definitely want at least my destroyer, my additional destroyer here. Which I guess I have now? Nope, I do. Go ahead and just form up. Get out of there. Hello? Hello? Move. What the? Okay. The destroyer's done, but it's stuck. Well, that's great. Whatever. Ugh. Let me jot down Lanowin's thing before I forget about it. Okay. Yeah, I think we have a bit of a glitch going on here.
Begin upgrade now.
Anyone else have an upgrade right now while I'm thinking about it? Anyone? Oh, right. Siege cannon.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Let me siege. Now that you've surrendered. What do I want to do? Yeah, if I could just bring Sejuk to bear, this would all be over. Why don't we make a save right here? Call this 10-11. And we'll go full in. I've never done this before. We're going to go full in on destroyers for this. See how this works out. Assuming we can even build any, which we might not be able to. Here, let's speed up. Listen, we needed to bring it to bear, okay?
Destroyer construction completed.
Yeah, I remember that one, although it's just the workers at this point. Given what we're doing here. Where'd my carriers go? Go over there. Yeah, the beast infects Sejuk. No!
Capital ship away.
Oh, good. My destroyers got free. Yay! What are you doing?
Capital ship has cleared.
Oh, whatever. By the way, you can resource in this map. There's mines everywhere. I wouldn't recommend it unless you have an escort, which you can do, obviously. Are we still on 8 times? Yes, we are. Okay, good.
Destroyer construction completed.
We're gonna have 8, I think. Hang on, 3. No, we're gonna have 10 destroyers. This is gonna be ridiculous. I don't think I've done this strat before. That's why I saved before I started building ships.
Destroyer construction completed.
Bring Sejuk to... They actually meant Russia. Sejuk is a Russian ship, so...
Destroyer construction completed.
Oh, I need... God dang it. I need to change the... Oh, did I already do it? Yep, nope, okay, we're good. So the workers are on the carriers, as they should be. We only have 1 multi-beam. That's going to be interesting. And it looks like we're still having the bugs. That's neat. Look at that. It's just sitting there. Kind of bugged out. Whatever. Let's see what happens. It's still down there. I sure hope I'm not going to leave behind my fully completed destroyer. No, I didn't have any method to do so. Zero Mike. Bye, destroyer.
Situation report 13.1. With the Raider nav personnel on board, we have been able to project the drift of the alien exploration vessel. Location data has been locked in, and we will be correcting course. We should have little trouble since the beast forces we have been fighting could not have this data yet. With the Raiders aboard, I have doubled internal security.
Command ship in danger! We have fires across decks J through R. Deck M is venting to space. No word from engineering. Have we been hit?
Negative on weapon strike. Negative. Ship's telemetry indicates internal explosion centered in engineering.
Confirm that. Hyperdrive offline. What happened? Engineering module destroyed. Support module breaking up. Rerouting stabilizer control. Backup systems coming back online.
Support module destroyed. Running analyses of blast effect now. Some sort of massive EM pulse blew plasma lines connecting to drive unit. We brought a saboteur aboard.
Alert! Alert! We've got tracks inbound. Multiple.
They're enemy signatures. This is a trap. Ambush fleet closing in. We only have access to our capital ships. All smaller vessels are trapped in the hangar deck, and our construction facilities are offline. We must buy the repair crew's time. Blunt that attack at any cost.
So, what I was just going to say is if you have been leaning heavily on fighters, which, if you remember, is all you had for the first 9 missions, you can be really screwed here, especially if you don't know that you can put your fighters in the carriers. Which is why my workers are still available, because I put my workers in the carriers, obviously. And yeah, we're having some issues here. Just to be funny. That sounds terrible, honestly. Come. That doesn't even begin to sound like marriage. It sounds like political marriage, so I guess that's a thing. Thank you very, very much, Sir Joshua. As always, very much appreciate those subs. Thank you. I don't suppose you know what you'd like to... Oh, dealer's choice. Okay. Now, I don't know if I've asked you yet, because I don't want to alt-tab unnecessarily, but do you know why? Like, if you don't mind answering the question, why it is you're putting that towards dealer's choice? I'm kind of polling and trying to get some feedback and data and, you know, that kind of a thing. This is the reason I was thinking about keeping the multi-beams, because they could shred fighter groups, but...
Hostiles by Group 3.
I don't know. Oh, right. There's music, it's just pretty quiet. Because otherwise the music overwhelms the... Hey, you know what? Hang on. Because, okay. See, that's a valid answer. That is one of the answers people tend to give. It is actually the most common answer as of now. It is finally pulled into the lead there. You got it. Thank you again. I think I'm going to add... I'm going to build an aggregate negatives. I hate to keep giving this game negatives. I think I'm going to... No, I can't justify removing that negative. Yeah, no, okay. So, new negative. This is an aggregate. Let's see here. So, wait. To them, marriage doesn't need to be about love. Isn't that just real life? Sorry, I had to do the joke. I mean, have you ever researched marriage? Because marriage being about love is actually a pretty modern idea. Well, I'm not saying love didn't exist back in the day, but marriage and love were, you know... Yeah, there were other concerns. Whether that's good or bad, that's up to you. Yeah, imagine loving someone. I'm with you on that one, Braven. All right, so sound balancing. Hang on, Spinobi, because I actually do. Yes, is the answer to your question. So sound balancing is just off in so many things. Just ugh. The next thing I was going to bring up was bugs. There are several bugs, and I mean, that's what it is, right? We've only run into a couple minor ones. There are much bigger and much worse bugs in Homeworld Cataclysm. I don't think there's any game breakers. That's why this isn't a full negative, but there are several. Which one did you run into, Sarah Mike? Ah, yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. So we got bugs, sound balancing. What was there was another negative I was debating. But anyways, let's talk about those positives, because I do like talking about positives. God, I hope we don't run into that one, Sierra Mike. If there's any workaround, please feel free to inform me, because, I mean, we're going to get through this game today. This is not a long game. I do like not long games. Did I already put pacing? I did put pacing. I know, right, Narset? The upcoming schedule's great. Like, most of the stuff I was dreading is what we've gotten past it at this point. I'm trying to think how to vocalize this. If anybody can help me here, please do. There's a good... Like, I've already given a plus for mission variety, and I've already given a plus for mission scaling and gameplay pacing, but, like... I guess, honestly, this is just another potential plus for the gameplay missions themselves, because they do go out of their way to make sure that you have something to do in just about every mission that doesn't involve, A-moving, right? A mission-based strategy game lives and breathes on its missions. That's one of the reasons why I hold StarCraft 2 so high in esteem, is because the StarCraft 2 mission design is bonkers in how good it is. You can have good combat, you can have good balance, you can have good interface, but if you don't have the missions to support it, it's going to get old, right? It's like eating a really nice Danish 20 times in a row. We've talked about this so many times. I had this problem recently with Last of Us 2. The stealth combat, takedown, whatever gameplay of Last of Us 2 is actually quite good, but they never really varied up the encounters, and that just made it boring after a while, right? Mission continuity is a plus, right? Yes, it is. Just have to make sure it was there. Yeah, exactly. This game does not feel repetitive at all. In fact, honestly, I'd say the only Homeworld game off the top of my head I ever felt was a little repetitive was Homeworld 2. And even that, as a reminder, went away once we actually used that mod and got rid of the scaling problem. So, yeah, let's just do a second plus for just mission design overall. I have no idea, Narset, and that's the truth. We'll figure it out when we get there. I mean, if I can do a review of chess, I think I can do a review of MTG Arena. I assume it's not like the Planeswalkers games, so, again, we'll see. I mean, that's true, Loner. That's not even a joke. Yeah, actual MTG. What a shock. Well, I have a website, Madmanon. I don't know if you know that, but lorerunner.com. And if you look at that, in the upper left corner of lorerunner.com, there's a button called Upcoming. And that lists all the games that are already funded and already locked into the list, minus a couple. Outer Worlds will be happening in about 2 weeks. I don't know when that is in the list. That's why it's not in the list. But as I've already announced, that's going to be a thing when it comes out. So, FYI. You know, I just realized something. There are a few games where I've given a negative for disjointed connecting points. You know, like where FF4, this came up, where there's good plot beats, but the connecting threads between those plot beats just don't make sense. And I didn't realize this until much later as I was doing the audit, that what that actually means is bad pacing. Because pacing is in many ways about the connecting threads between plot beats, as well as how those plot beats are balanced versus each other. I mean, I guess it's like half of bad pacing, because bad pacing is both concepts. But anyways, just something that occurred to me because I'm giving this game a +4. Good pacing, because it does the exact opposite of that. Sorry, I just realized something. Hang on, so we've got music. Did I already put voice acting? I did put voice acting. Did I put combat banter? Yes, I did. Well, pacing, I mean, if you want to think about it that way, sure, Spinobi, that's cool. That's not how I have ever been taught to or have analyzed pacing. Pacing is more about the specific beats. So, highs and lows can vary. A high can be something that is high action. It can be something that's high emotional or high drama. It can be something that's high tension. A high... Hiding in a corner while a xenomorph slowly walks by and you're hoping it doesn't see you. Fighting off 100 enemy demons, which are charging you with an army at their back. Or, what's another good example here? Finally confronting someone about a lie they've kept from you for the last 10 years. And just this might be the total end of the friendship you have. All three of those, from a narrative perspective, are highs, right? Narrative lows are pretty much the exact opposite of that. You know, anything that where there's just not a lot of anything really interesting happening, right? It's just nice, quiet, simple, still kind of a moment. Now, the reason I'm bringing this up is from a narrative perspective, pacing does this properly, right? There needs to be a flow between highs and lows. If it stays too down, that's Star Trek: The Motion Picture. If it stays too high, that's Call of Duty: Modern Warfare 3. And I can use both examples because they are textbook examples of how not to do pacing in both directions. Modern Warfare 3 is just the whole time, and there's no the game suffers for it, narratively speaking, because you never have a moment to catch your breath. And as was pointed out in chat a bit earlier, the motion picture is just... This is also a key distinction. That's a good thing to bring up, the motion picture, because the motion picture in Wrath of Khan, a lot of people say Wrath of Khan is more actiony. Those people are wrong. I'm sorry. Because Wrath of Khan has one starship battle in it, and other than that, has one very minor submarine battle. Star Trek Wrath of Khan is not an action movie, and it does not have particularly large amounts of action in it. In fact, its overall tone stays down substantially more, just like TMP. The distinction is that Wrath of Khan bothers to have individual moments that bring the tone back up, usually on the character drama side of things. Kirk's interactions with Savik, or Spock trying to outwit the thing, or Kirk's moment with... There's a lot of them with Kirk. Kirk's moment with What's-Her-Face, the big confrontation with Khan. Like, that's a high moment, because that's a tension scene, right? You get the point? So this is pacing. Now, it doesn't have to follow the exact pattern, and I admit I'm being super vague here, but there needs to be ups and there needs to be downs. That's what I mean when I'm talking about good pacing when it comes to analyzing fiction. Now, this is interesting because it doesn't always have to do that either. You could have a slow escalation, which could work. You could have a slow de-escalation, which can work. to use 2 examples of that, because I just covered this, this game is about to have a non-stop escalation. From pretty much the mission we're in up until the end, it's going to be an escalation right up until the finale, right? By contrast, Earthbound, the moment you get to a certain point in Earthbound, which is the moment you get to Magic Hand, I'll just go ahead and tell you that, it does the exact opposite, and it starts going down. And it just kind of never stops descending until you get to the final confrontation with the final boss, which then just spikes all of a sudden right back up. And this is still good pacing because it's still using that pattern of highs and lows as part of its tool. Sense, Mike? I'm sorry, Sonic Doctor. This is why I say that there's no such thing as like a textbook good pacing. It's more like there's just textbook bad pacing. Anyways, I didn't read any of that, Gum Gum, because I was having a whole discussion about pacing. So please forgive me. Let's see here. Where are we at? Let's, hang on. I need to update the HUD. So I've decided to codify. Where are we at? 1, so those are there. I haven't thought of a story negative for this game yet. I'm not sure there is one, honestly. It's another Earthbound situation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, I suppose the closest thing that I could think of, 5, to a story negative would be the fact that the beast is magic. Yes, I am in outer space. It's okay, I'm safe. I am invisible. Words. I mean, apparently SA2K is just being a thing. But yeah, the beast is... Like, let's talk about this while we do this mission. Because the beast is, in my opinion, not super well designed from a lore-building perspective, but works beautifully as an aspect of the story. I mean, it's an eldritch abomination. And I'm not saying everything has to make sense, although everything should make sense. But the beast is magic. Straight-up magic. Like, I'm going to go and spoil something for you. What we're fighting is a tendril of a tendril. We never encounter the original beast in this entire game. Think about that for a second. Well, the primary foe, the thing that took the Naggarok, is a splattering of the beast. A strand, I think is what they actually call it in-game, of the beast, that was taken accidentally by the Naggarok as it passed in between the galaxies in hyperspace. The rest of the beast is out there, right? So the Naggarok accidentally took one little bit of the beast with us. That's Beast 2 at this point. Beast 2 ejects the pod. The pod is what we've been fighting for almost the entire game. In fact, we haven't even encountered Beast 2 yet. We've been fighting Beast 3, a tendril of a tendril. Now, what's really cool about that, and what they do quite properly, is each successive tendril is less smart and less capable of, you know, using their brains. So they're just kind of, you know, go on instinct. But you'll notice, and they mentioned this earlier, that... I'm so sorry you're getting McDonald's, Vigilant. I hope you enjoy it. And thank you, as always, Vigilant, for the support. You'll notice that the thing that the enemy, our former hangar bay wanted most from us was, hey, we want you to go and give us the information so we can find our other self, aka the first strand, Beast 2. Because they want to reconnect with Beast 2, and then Beast 2 wants to reconnect with Beast 1. It's a nice little thing. It's a nice little thing. It's cool, and it makes perfect sense. And I realize I'm praising it as I'm talking about how much it bothers me. It's not my fault this game is so good. What do you want from me? Why would that be a relief? I don't actually understand that. Yes, make us whole. Let's go ahead and... Nah, let's just wait. I know this seems like a strange strategy to wait for them to come to us. But it does mean I don't have to split up my forces at all. Because I do. Anything need to upgrade? Nope, we're good. There you are. Okay, so... God, I want to take that heavy... I'm doing it. I'm going to make a save right now. We're going to call this Being greedy. And we're going to try to take that heavy cruiser right there. You get the idea, Mr. Red. Are they coming? I did send them, right? Yeah, I did. You work on those.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Yeah, no, they're coming.
Command ship is under attack.
This is such a dumb idea. I can't believe I'm doing this. No, that's kind of similar, Spinobi. Honestly, I think Sierra Mike hit the nail on the head there. The beast not being super explained in this game is okay. If only they had explained it in the sequel. But that's not really a fault of this game, so I can't really hold that against it, so we're just kind of whatever at this point.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Red.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Switch!
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Need repairs, Command.
Command ship is under attack.
Okay, hang on. I can't answer you, Spinobi, and continue to fight. Give me a second. Why does the beast interact so naturally and normally with both biological and technological stuff? Right? That's its thing. It's a techno-organic virus. It takes organs. It takes mechanics, it merges them together, and it turns into the stuff that it uses in order to progress. It even uses plasma beams to infect other ships and all sorts of other fun stuff like that, right? It also is able to grow mass en masse because it's a Resident Evil critter. And you're probably thinking, well, why does it matter why it's doing that? Because this is a creature that is either banished to, lives innately in, or is stuck in intragalactic hyperspace, where there's no technology and no organics. So what? Yeah, how did it get there? Why is it there? Like, there's a lot of potential there for explaining. I think enter is correct. I think you're right. There's a lot of potential for explaining what the heck is going on with the beast and why it's just there's just this giant patch of organic matter sitting in hyperspace in between the galaxies. And, of course, they could explain that in Homeworld 2 instead of doing what they did in Homeworld 2, which they didn't because they hate us. So it's...
Leave this to the pros.
I wish I could just move my camera over sometimes.
Damaged.
No! Go.
We can't haul this thing alone.
Then just frickin' get it.
Command ship is under attack.
Still have enough. Still have enough.
Support module destroyed.
Enemy vessel now under fleet control.
So we got one of the heavy cruisers. Now go work on that one. Being so stupid here. You have it related to Sejuk. Sejuk. However you want to say that.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
Move on.
Build more support modules.
What? Oh, I'm out of food. I was able to capture above my food limit earlier.
Support module destroyed.
Would you stop that?
Command ship is under attack.
There. No, don't attack that one. Don't attack. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Build more support modules.
But yeah, several people in chat are giving ideas, and that's exactly my point. I would love it if they did something more with that. I suppose, in the interest of total honesty...
Module destroyed.
Would you stop that? I can't give this game a negative for what future games didn't do with it. So I'm kind of talking myself out of it here. see why this bugs me. Damn it, Homeworld 2. Die, don't die. I don't think they're going to. I think we got this. I think we got this.
Report of hostiles by Group 2. Build more support modules.
Fine. I don't think we're gonna get the third one.
Is under attack.
I really
Build more support modules.
build the damn things then.
Build more support modules.
Damn it. I don't think we're gonna get it.
Command ship is under attack. Build more support modules. Build more support modules.
It's not gonna let me. Whatever, fine, whatever. Fine. I got one heavy cruiser.
Launch bays have regained power.
I'll take it.
Lead this to the boats.
I did get one, so I now have two heavy cruisers. Two Tidani, excuse me, heavy cruisers. So, I'll take it. Freaking food limit, stupid things not letting me have a giant fleet of Titan ships. See, this is one of the things. I'm honestly okay with them leaving salvaging as broken as it is in the first game. And you're probably thinking, why? For the same reason I'm usually okay with things being brokenly powered in games. You have to earn it. I don't mind the fact that in FF5 you could turn into a death machine because you have to work towards it and you have to know what you're doing. I don't mind that in Homeworld you can build a massive fleet of Death Doom because you have to earn it. And it is not that easy. There are plenty of ways around it and it can be very frustrating, irritating. And you can see how much, frankly, fun it is trying to capture ships. Anyways. Just my thoughts on the matter. Boop. Let's see, what's left? Oh, more destroyers. Okay. Yeah, you earned the Death Star. Here you go. As opposed to, say, Star Wars Rebellion, which is a video game in which when you earn the Death Star, it's actually total crap. That is very true, Loner. That is exceptionally true. I have had that happen before.
Command ship is under attack.
Systems in the red.
Not really, Gum Gum, but I'll just take your word for it at this point.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Problems with me, not you. Don't worry. Yeah, I love Star Wars Rebellion, but I think at least part of that is because it's the only game of its type that I can play. If I want to play Star Wars Strategy, that's it. It is also the only Star Wars Grand Strategy, and one of the only Grand Strategy games ever, like in the history of the ever.
Command ship is under attack.
Repairs underway. Need repairs, Command.
Hull integrity is low, but holding.
No, don't. There, that. Yep, anti-beast protocol, aka
Report of hostiles by
take
Group
a
2.
phaser to the warp core. That's what
Report
that
of
is.
hostiles by Group 3. Command ship is under attack. Build more support modules.
Reds.
Nope, still can't steal the enemy destroyer. Thought I'd try it. Like, it let me go over my food cap earlier, and now it's not, and I'm not actually sure why.
Report of hostiles by Group 2. Build more support modules.
Worker is reporting damage.
Fix myself.
Is under attack.
Assisting.
Now what?
Attention.
I didn't mean to skip that. It's...
You have the God's own timing, Falcorum. Could you give us a hand here? Report of hostiles.
Yeah, we're barely managing this.
Would have been here sooner, but you're a hard fleet to find. We barely received your distress call.
The Falcorum is transferring command of her support fleet over to us.
Worker, damaged. Assist the Falcorum with whatever we have, but protect our most damaged ships.
Command ship is under attack.
We have damaged ships at this point? Okay, so now I officially need to not lose ships, because now I can't build. Because their ships are my ships now. We're gonna have to scuttle a few of these. Like these ramming frigates. Let's just retire those right now. Those are so useless. I will keep these though. We now have Kushan destroyers. Those are much better than Titan. They look worse, but they're better.
Construction facilities online.
Anyways, yeah, the Beast's goal, it will actually tell you what its goal is in the final mission.
By Group 2.
So I'm just going to hold off on answering that question. Kira White Noise. We brought some ramming frigates. Why? Get out of here. Like, I could keep them, I guess. Like, getting rid of them isn't going to help my food cap situation any. I am going to want to build dreadnoughts once we get there.
Has been decommissioned.
So, at some point, I am going to have to decommission ships just to make room for the dreadnoughts. 'Cause I want dreadnoughts.
Ramming frigate has been retired.
Why don't you go and do that? And now it's cleanup.
Worker is reporting damage.
Report of hostiles by Group
2. Are we done? Oh, no, here comes the rest of the fleet. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wish I could... There's another... It could be mine. It could be mine. Okay, okay. Whatever. It should be mine.
Leave this to the pros.
I just want all the heavy cruisers. Is that so much to ask? I just want to have all of them.
We've located enemy carriers at this location. If we take them out, they won't be able to reinforce their ships.
But yeah, you see what I mean by escalation, as I was talking about earlier. We are officially fighting big boys regularly. This is the 4th heavy cruiser we have destroyed here. And I can't even count how many destroyers we've taken out so far. Now that we're mobile again. You stay with him. You stay with him. You go and do that.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
He's after the big boys. I always thought that too, Sierra Mike. It's like, here, quick, we need someone down at... Does anybody have an engineering degree? Which kind of engineering? Plasma fissures, or whatever, you know. We need such and such. Does anybody have skill in such and such? We do! Quick! Get to deck 5, level B, now! Why is privacy so important? That's so confusing. Wait a minute, are they secretly the bad guys? That would explain everything. You want to recruit the hangar? What happens in the hangar? Well, it gets blown up every other mission. Pass? Okay. Do you have any knowledge of engineering? I mean, I took high school. Congratulations, you're the chief engineer. Let's go. Well, but okay. Fast forward. Friggin' Kushan destroyers getting way on the lead there. Kushan ships, I swear. Okay, I want you, looks like down? Yep, down. I want you over there. What are you doing? Are you going? You're going, okay. Yeah, you could tell that we're humble miners because of our tiny fleet of destroyers and cruisers.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
I haven't even shown off these destroyers yet, have I? Like what they're like in combat. No, I have not, Narset. As you pointed out, I've only done a rumination of it.
Report of hostiles by
I barely remember it. In fact, I was misremembering it during that review. Oh! A package has been delivered! How arrogant do I feel? Here's how arrogant I feel. I feel... this arrogant. Right back.
Command ship is under attack.
Commandeered ship damaged.
Okay, how badly did it go? How many people are dead? Is everyone dead? Is Carrick burning?
Need repairs, Command.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Worker damaged. Commandeered ship is reporting damage.
Come on, give me a visual. There you go. Wow, that heavy cruiser somehow got ahead of everyone else. Of course, it's a heavy cruiser, so it's going to take out that carrier. So I actually forgot I was supposed to cut off early today, because I have a little thing I need to do really quick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this mission, because this is the end.
By Group 5.
This is the ending. The ending.
Carrier is reporting damage.
Our story.
Command ship is under attack.
It's fine, they're fighters. Stop stressing.
Need repairs, Command.
God, these ships are slow. Jeez Louise, look at them. Inch. See around us, Jay. Okay, so we can finally show off what our destroyers do here. The mining destroyers.
Command ship is under attack.
If that heavy cruiser doesn't take it out before we get there. There's the ions, there's the missiles. And there's the turrets. It has all 3 types of weapons, of the standard types of weapons. It's a fun ship. It's a fun ship. What is over there? I lost 2 workers, apparently. No. They deserved so much more than for me to pick up a package. That's what... I didn't actually do a stretch break. I just had to grab the package. Yep, no, we actually lost the workers. That sucks, because I can't replace workers right now. My salvaging days are over. Is there anything here to harvest? There is! Holy crap. Yeah, what's left? Oh, that's what's left. A missile destroyer. I actually don't have any at the moment von Falkenstein. Oh, you mean the new ones I just got? Yeah, that's fair. Meanwhile, that one multi-beam frigate is just obliterating everything. Oh, here we go. Stealing.
Enemy fleet has been defeated.
Thanks for the help, Valcorum. That trap would have butchered us without you.
Hyperspace module repaired. Prepare to engage. The Imperial Taidani must still think they can twist the beast to their own ends. We must reach the Nagarok before the Imperials can do anything catastrophic.
So what I'm going to do, obviously, like I said, I'm going to chop off a little bit earlier. Do that here. But I want to see something just really quick. Gotta retire those guys. Check that. I just want to see what retiring those does to our food cap.
ACV has been decommissioned. ACV has been retired. ACV has been decommissioned. ACV has been retired.
We're still above the food cap. Well, wasn't there a frigate? Yeah, there's these. I could get rid of these frigates. Which, yeah, you know what? Let's do that. I do not need ion beam frigates right now. That's such a waste of everything. But yeah, I am going to go ahead and chop off. I will be back soon-ish, as per usual. What are they doing? You're being retired. Why are you going as if you're docking? What are they doing? You're retired. Retire. Retire? Hello? Lore Reloaded is a YouTuber who is awesome, who's a friend of mine, and he and I have done some collaboration things in the past. What are they doing?
Commandeered.
There we go.
Has been decommissioned.
Commandeered ship. Yeah.
Commandeered ship has been retired.
Okay, we're back down. Thank goodness. We can afford one more worker. Let's hold off on that right now. That is true, Disco. That is true. Okay, for real. I'll be back after the break.